Oh, this is a lovely piece of music, isn't it? Where's the hype? No, I'm joking. I liked it. No, don't even think about scattering. Hang on a minute. You get your butts back here. Look, I'm a Pokemon trainer. I have them all. I've been collecting them. Do you like my hoodie? Look at them. I am so cozy. This is massive. I'm all snuggled. It's great. I'm ready. Hello! We're scattering. We're misbehaving already. 10 minutes into the stream, already acting up. That's what's happening. Hello! Oya, thank you so much for the 35 months. My word. Oya, you are one of my longest subs. How are you doing? How's work? Who gave you crayons? Can you hear the hammering, or are we just acting up? Yeah. Oh. Well, today we have Island Sanctuaries and we have 6.1 MSQ to start. So I'm very excited for today. And you know what else? We got FanFest coming up this weekend. So exciting. Phil, thank you so much for the 8 months. I really appreciate that. I am cozy. I'm well cozy. I remember I used to wear like hoodies and stuff when I first started streaming, and then I got this one for Christmas, and I was like, well, look, guess what I'm wearing for stream? Zogla, thank you so much for the 3 months. Hello. Yes, new year, new camera angle. No, the new camera angle actually doesn't have anything to do with New Year. The new camera angle is because there are leaks all in the apartment, so I've moved my desk. I've had to like move it round, move it away, so we're in a different spot in my room. New year, new roof. Yes, that is true. Wait, that was a note? Kind of. Did you hear that? That was a note? Nobody was expecting that. But yeah, new year, new roof apparently. Okay, I'm laughing because we put time for cost because I accidentally didn't press A once. One time I spelled chaos as cost and you lot won't let it go. So, well, also I won't let it go because I also type it as cost now. I got a lovely DM like, I think you spelled chaos wrong. Not in a bad way, not in a backseat way, in a looking out for me kind of way. And I was just like, no, I'm just an idiot, it's fine. It's intentional stupidity, which should be the title of the stream, really. It's intentional, right? Yeah, no copium. It's intentional, because it is. Right, let's go. I want to do the golden saucer. We have 5 minutes for the next gate. Right, get your guesses in. Oh, wait, the reset hasn't happened, has it? Oh, well, why do I start my stream at like an awkward time where it's like, we ruin the resets? I don't think we can do our scratch cards, but we have got 5-6 minutes for the gate. This is all just an act. Wait, Alex Echo. I thought that was Alex. That was Alex then. La 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 la. Wait, hang on a minute. It has reset. I managed to do it before the reset. All right. Thank you, past me. Time for some rigged tickets. No, that's not a rigged ticket. Again. Oh, banger. Here we go. So how is everybody? How's everybody's day going so far? No, again. Again. Alex is a cat girl. Yeah, no, write that down. This is a secret alt. We found him. This time for sure. No. 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 No, no, no. Again. I did have a good Christmas, Nana. Did you have a good holidays? Oh, you know what I did miss out on, though? Wait, hang on a minute. The Christmas event. I think I missed it because I don't know if it's still... Is it still happening? I think I missed the Christmas event. Oh, Captain, useless. Not useless, by the way. Thank you so much for continuing the gift sub. Oh, no. Nobody likes Slice. Slice is wrong. What is this camera change? Okay, the camera angle is because there's flooding in the flat because they're rebuilding the roof. So they're taking the roof out. Well, they're rebuilding the roof. And all of the rain over Christmas, when the builders took a break, obviously, for the holidays, right? But they started taking the roof off before they went. So all of the wind and all of the rain has caused the flats directly underneath it, which is this flat, to have flooding. So we've got buckets everywhere, towels everywhere, we've got flooding everywhere, and there was loads of flooding above my desk. Luckily, not much was damaged. I managed to salvage some stuff, so it's not too bad. But I've moved my desk. So it's not like a new camera angle, but I've made the best out of the bad situation. Look, I've set up a little, I thought that was really cute. Look, we got Jaina, we got the Aeors in Encyclopedia, we got a cute display. So I've tried to make it look nice. They can't put, no, okay, so look, they started it a week before, because if you guys remember, I had to delay the stream in the mornings because they were working until like 2 p.m. They were usually like packing up at 2, so between 2 and 3 they'd be gone. So I was waiting because it was directly above me before the break, directly above me, and it was really loud. It would have been way too disruptive of the stream, so I had to wait for them to stop. And then so they started like a week before the holidays, and then they stopped for the holidays, but like I don't know, I haven't seen it, but like they're taking the roof off and they're rebuilding it, so I don't know. I mean, you might still hear some hammering. They're not directly above me, so it's not as loud, but it's still loud. But yeah, they decided to start it before the holidays, stopped for the holidays, as understandably. And then, yeah, that's when all of the rain came in and started leaking through all of the flats. So, yeah, it's not necessarily new year, new camera angle, but we're making the best out of a bad situation. Can you hear it? Oh no, did Preach visit you? Well, right, apparently this is karma because I stole stuff from PG Towers. So apparently I've upset the water gods, and now the water gods have turned on me. Disclaimer, I didn't actually see anything, but that's not a fun narrative. That doesn't make for a good story. Do I have, oh, okay, so I have only number 1, because apparently a couple of the encyclopedias have a little bit of spoilers in them, because I haven't done the post patches, any of the post patches yet. So apparently a couple of the encyclopedias have a little bit of spoilers in them. So I've only got encyclopedia number 1, but I'm very excited to get the next 2 because, you know, that's what we'll get once I can look through them. But the encyclopedia is beautiful. I've realised how much I love an actual book. We got the confession, getter. No, did you not hear the disclaimer? 1 and 2 are safe, it's only 3. Oh, okay, all right. Well, Abso got it for me, actually. A really lovely present from Abso. And he asked my mods, because he doesn't... So the thing is, Abso has grown up with the Final Fantasy series. Like, the Final Fantasy series holds such a dear place in Abso's heart, because he's grown up with it. He's one of you. But it's only Final Fantasy XIV that he doesn't play, because he plays World of Warcraft. And, like, you know, sometimes you can't barely fit 1 MMO into your life, let alone 2 sometimes, you know what I mean? So, it's only Final Fantasy XIV he didn't play. He used to play Final Fantasy XI. Rare 11 player, apparently. When's art books? Wait, are there art books? Oh my goodness. I'm going to get a whole collection of these books. I mean, no, sorry. I'm not trying to say you can't play more than 1 MMO, because I do. And lots of people do. I'm not saying that. It's just he barely wanted to play WoW. So, there. He was just like, it could only fit really 1. There are art books and they're expensive. Oh, really? You know what? Before the holidays, I'm so bad. I really wanted to give back, especially over like the holiday period. Maybe I can do a giveaway of the art books then. If the art books are really expensive, maybe that could be something I could do. Like do a giveaway of the art books, like give back to you lot. After 2023 being the most insane year ever and all of your support and like you make my day every day. I'm like, how can I give back? How can I pay it forward? So maybe we can do an art book giveaway then. Would that be a good one? Would that be good, like something nice? Our list, oh, are they limited? Whenever I log off Final Fantasy, I quit. Well, yeah, that's the rules, isn't it? But, I mean, Abso does play a little bit of Final Fantasy 14, but Abso's stuck in the ARR trap. It doesn't happen to everyone, but some people get stuck in an ARR trap, and that's where Abso is at the moment. I'm trying to nudge him forward, but he's like, I just want to do stuff. I don't want to run around. I don't know what I'm doing. Not I don't know what I'm doing, but like I don't care about anything, which is fine. Because ARR is kind of like slow world building, isn't it? And you don't really feel attached to any of the characters at that point, so it can feel a bit tedious. So I can understand the perspective. Not a perspective I had, but I can understand that perspective. So he's stuck in a little bit in the ARR trap at the moment. They're about the same sort of price as the encyclopedias. They also come with a minion code, like them. Wait, did I get a minion code with my encyclopedia? Wait, hold up. The art books are presently on sale on Amazon for $23. Oh, okay. Maybe I can buy some art books then, and we can do like a giveaway. I'm not sure how that would work, because then I would like need someone's address to post it to them. But like, I think that's fine. Yeah. I'm not. See, this is my Sprout content creator streamer face is showing. So I'm like, I really want to do something, but I don't know how to do it. But I'll work it out. You did. It's in the back. Oh, okay. So I got a minion pet code. Okay, I need to go and redeem that then. What pet is it, I wonder? Well, only one way to find out. Am I right? One wasn't the freebie code with Matoya's hat. Oh, Matoya's hat. Right, this time the lion is not going to chase me and pick every single gold pile that I pick. This time, surely not. No, 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 no. Yes! Hell yeah. I'm going to go this way. Please, 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 please. Yes! Easy. Ha ha ha! Green for the win. Ha ha! I'm really excited to unlock Island Sanctuaries, by the way. Ooh, what was that? Go away, ledge. You're blocking my view. Oh. 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 That's because I yelled at the ledge. No, I'm sorry, ledge. I didn't mean to yell at you. Oh, this is a classic example of chat shit get banged. I yelled at the ledge and then I got knocked out. Unbelievable. Rigged. Yeah, whatever. You're a stupid ledge anyway. Yeah, it was payback for breeding as well. Sulky Soup. What a name. I love it. No, bye, Sulky Soup. What a great name. Oh, you know what I haven't done in ages either? I want to do a daily roulette as well. Oh, sorry. I'm going to pause this. Sorry, flow together. I'm going to put in-game sounds back on because I want to do a dungeon. And then we go for Island Sanctuaries. Because I realised I haven't done a leveling dungeon in a while. So what have we got here? Gear set list. What do we want to level? Well, we need to get them all to 90, don't we? Because Endwalker has a role quest as well. So we need to do the Endwalker role quest, which means that we need to get Sage, Gunbreaker, Reaper, and Dancer, I think we decided, to 90, which is probably going to take a while. So, well, should probably, like, level a little bit every day, and then it won't seem so long. So what roulettes have we got up? Oh, a leveling dungeon for DPS. Hell yeah. Quick, Reaper. Quick, change my gear as well. La 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 la. And now we're gonna save this gear set list. Reassign gear. There we go. Perfect. All right. So you think you can dance? No, but I'm gonna learn. Dancer would be the easiest, but I like Bard the most. Okay, let's have a look. So we've got Archer, Machinist, and Dancer. I would probably say out of the options, Dancer would probably be one I would go for. I mean, Archer's also like quite cool because I like a lot of the bows in Final Fantasy look amazing. I'm kind of going off of glam. So Machinist doesn't appeal to me as much as the others. But like an archer, you get a really cool bow, and then you can also be a bard, right? So I can like start playing the drums or the trumpet in public and get arrested for being annoying. I don't think I can be trusted with, actually, I don't think we should pick bard. I feel like I would just be more of a public menace if I was a bard. I don't think that's a good idea. Maybe we should go dancer. What could go wrong with dancing in public? Alencia, hello. Oh, special limited time. Remember we did Alexander once. It depends what wing. Usually I'm really good at remembering player names, to be fair. Like whenever we set up a new group, I can remember a new name or a name that we've been with before. So probably, but anyway, I loved Alexander. So that's a fond memory. I'm glad that you were there. La 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 la. Yeah, I honestly would be a public menace, but I'm kind of thinking dancer for the glam. I don't know. There's a couple of trailers. What trailer is it? Where they show like dancer for the first time, and I was like, oh, that looks good. And it's like a dancer, like glam. Wait, Candy Light, you're going down for surgery. Wait, have you gone already? Oh my gosh, good luck. Well, I don't need to wish you luck. It's going to be fine, but we're thinking of you. What's the surgery for? Machinist, you get Arabot. What's Arabot? There's some videos comparing the 3 ranged classes. Oh, really? You should watch one of those. Oh, a comparison. That sounds good. A robot? Oh, a robot. Oh, I see. Sorry. A robot. Yeah. I'm with you now. We could watch Jocat's physical DPS video. That's a good idea. Okay, let's get some reacts together. We could watch Jocat's videos are so good. You know what I saw before Christmas? A post by Jocat on Twitter where he was saying he was not going to do content creation anymore because he's been hounded and like not stalked, but his family are getting like threats and stuff like that. I was like, what is happening? Yeah, he was bullied. And I remember thinking to myself, like, what? Like, does anything really deserve that? Like, what did he do? But apparently it was a video that he made. I was trying to, like, understand it, but I also don't spend too much time, like, online, as you know. But yeah, he was getting, like, his parents or his family were being threatened. He was being bullied. It sounded awful. And it was over a video or something. And I remember thinking to myself, like, like, maybe I should watch the video and like see what everyone's talking about, but like, I don't know, it didn't make any sense to me. All you need to understand is people are garbage and weird. I mean, that's how I took it, but also like, I don't want to assume anything, because like, what if he actually did like, from what I was reading, it seemed like he didn't do anything and people were just bullying him. So I didn't feel too bad being like, why is he being bullied? Someone just justifies threatening the family period. Yeah, absolutely. But again, until you know the whole story, it's hard to formulate like a full opinion, you know, because you just never know what was done, or you know, I don't know, nothing really justifies it. But like I said, you just don't know, so you can't like formulate a stance without knowing all the details, like a hard stance. Yeah, like even though I think nothing warrants that, I also don't know anything about the situation, so it was stuck in my, it's a fun, catchy video. Okay, it was stuck in my head for a few days. I would like to see it, but I don't know, I don't want to like, I don't know if it's a big like issue or anything. But I remember thinking like, Jocat's videos are goated. Like, he's such a creative, intelligent, funny, like great creator. I was really sad about it. Because I've only really started engaging with his Final Fantasy content a little bit more recently because it's no longer spoilers. But he's such a talented creator. I was really sad to read it. Like, no one really deserves to be bullied, right? So it's just stupid. And to the point where he's been bullied, like, off the platform, bullied out of content creation because, like, his family are getting death threats and stuff. Like, wow. It's just awful. It's a silly animation about liking women of all body types, and losers harassed him because he's not masculine enough. Wait, really? Is that what it's over? That he did like a body positive video of like liking women of all shapes, which is a good thing, right? And he got bullied because he wasn't. I think, okay, this is not a hot take, but there's nothing more masculine than a guy who is like, I like women of all shapes. Like, to me, that is like proper masculine Giga Chad behavior. I think it's the most ridiculous thing when guys are like so hateful over stupid things about a woman's body. Like, that is not masculine in my opinion. Being kind is that is such a weird, nobody actually thinks that. That is so strange. Being kind is actually like extremely, I'm not going to say masculine because everyone can be kind, right? But there's nothing, I'd say confident. It takes a very confident person and a very secure person to be kind and spread kindness. I think it's very easy to fall into a trap of being negative. Like, negativity is so easy to spew. But being positive and going out of your way to spread positivity takes a very like strong person, in my opinion. Because that's why you always see like hate comments like in YouTube. It's so easy to hate on something. It takes like very little energy to do that. But to actually go out of your way and say something nice, I think that takes way more effort. And that's way better. We all know boys like girls. So liking girls is gay. What? Well, it was stupid, and I hope it's a break. But like, that is ridiculous. Like I said, that is radiating such like confidence to say like stuff like that in my opinion. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. Ah! Oh, I'm fine. Yeah, sorry, I brought up the Jocat thing because we were talking about watching a Jocat physical DPS guide, and it reminded me that I read something before Christmas where Jocat did a tweet saying he was gonna stop content creation because he was being doxxed and his family were receiving death threats, and there was all this stuff, and I didn't go into it too much, so I don't know what video he's talking about, for example. So I was just, it just reminded me, I just thought it was really sad, so yeah. Isn't that video like very wholesome? So I actually haven't seen it. Do I need to go far away with this? Or do I not go very far away from this? Because does it take the melee DPS? Okay, I suppose it deals drop-off damage, but like also you don't want to take the boss too far away because that's annoying for DPS or melee anyway. The Manosphere on Twitter bullied Jocat. That is so strange. I think it's actually like more masculine for Jocat to do that than the people who are bullying. Like the people who are bullying are, I really don't want to say like tiny PP energy. Do you know what? This might be like a bit of a weird take, but I saw a tweet ages and ages and ages ago. It was this girl that I follow. She did a tweet where she was like, we should probably stop saying small dick energy because that's something that you're born with that you can't change. And it doesn't define anything. Like, what can we say instead? And at first, I didn't roll my eyes, but I was kind of like, oh, you know, it's not that deep. Like, it's just a throwaway phrase, like small dick energy. But then when I really thought about it and I engaged my brain, I was like, actually, that's a good point. Because, like, why are we making people feel really insecure about something that they're born with that they can't change? It doesn't actually define you in any sense. So it's like, I'm also taking a chance to be like, I should probably, like, say something else, you know? But then I don't know what you'd replace it with. Stinky pee-pee energy. Small brain energy, that's better. Am I being a bit strange for saying that? But I also want to be a bit considerate, because it's like, when you really think about it, it's kind of like, but what did the small pee-pee people do? You know what I mean? Like, it's such a weird loser behavior. Yes, loser behavior, that's better. I think loser behavior is better, but I do think it's like, it's not just loser behavior though, it's very like insecure, it's very like weak, I think, to like, I don't know, do what people did to Jocat. And it's so hypocritical because it's like the whole point is they're bullying him for liking women of all shapes, right? Again, I'm going by what you guys are saying. But liking women of all shapes and saying that is very, not very masculine. I don't know, I think it takes a very like manly, masculine person to say that. I think it's not very masculine to be like dictate how a woman should or shouldn't look. You know what I mean? Probably not phrasing myself well because I'm also trying to press shiny buttons, but chronically online behavior. 2 thoughts on considerate for the internet. No, I just think being a good person costs nothing. Not being a good person, that sounds very cringe, but like, I don't know, I just think make the world a better place. That's definitely more cringe, but I also mean it. Because when you say something like, oh, just be a good person, it kind of feels like you're being fake, but you're not. I'm just a very happy person. I'm very positive, which is annoying. I'm a bit of a positive Polly, but also I just think make the world a better place, you know what I mean? It takes confidence to spread a message like that. Yes, I think so. I think it's absolutely stupid. I think it's absolutely stupid to bully somebody for saying they're like women of all shapes. I think that's the most masculine thing out of that whole thing is Jocat, in my opinion. I think most people might agree. I always differentiate between physical dick and a metaphorical dick, like big dick DPS, big dick energy, etc. Okay, that's fair. Again, I am not a guy, so I don't know how it feels to like a guy, but I guess I was trying to be considerate and think of other people. Like, if you actually did have a small PP, like, that doesn't define you, your character, your ego, it doesn't define anything about you. So it's like just something you're born with. Like, don't need to be toxic about it. You know what I mean? Like, I did that. What does this do now? I don't know. I'm gonna aim it this way. I'm gonna aim it off of the... Wait! Oh! It's still happening. Oh, right. Oops. Sorry. Sorry, team. Sorry. But yeah, even though I don't have, like, PP, I still want to consider like how it might feel if you actually have a smaller one. Like, you shouldn't be freaking made to feel really bad because of that. Like, it doesn't define anything really when you think about it. If you're in a conversation and people are throwing around stuff like that, you're already keeping bad company. Oh, absolutely. I think there's just a lot of everyone's standing over here, so I'm gonna go run over here. Do we need to DPS that down? Do we need to kill that? Oh no, no, we can't do DPS. We need to see. Oh, well, I didn't mean to make it into something that it wasn't, Dimitri. Demorty, sorry. Demorty, sorry. My brain. I didn't mean to make it like, nobody was saying that. I was saying that because I was trying to be considerate. Nobody actually said they had a problem with, like, PvP. I was saying that because I was trying to be, like, considerate. I don't think that we've been talking about penises for 10 minutes. Sorry. All right, fine. Think of a better conversation then. All right, fine. We'll have to talk about something else. Oh, okay then. Kidding. But yeah. Oh, that's nice. I like that. Agreed. Oh, wait, I didn't want them. It's just a conversation forever, and I never understood it. Yeah. I mean, again, I don't want to like talk out of turn, but yeah. Oh, Smoosh, thank you so much for the 11 months. But anyway, we were talking about Jocat. That's kind of what sparked it, and then it kind of led into like an interesting conversation. I think a bit of an interesting one. So we were talking about Jocat, and apparently he did a video that people bullied him off the internet for, and apparently the video was just like saying that he liked women of all sizes. So I'm just like, what? That's so confusing for me. Like, why is that an issue? But anyway, we keep talking about my 2 inches of dangling distraction. Dangling distraction. What are you saying about my 2 inches of dangling destruction? I love that, Ice Chugger. Oh, that's so funny. Oh. We don't have small dick energy. I think the older generations know what you mean by small dick energy, but the new generation takes everything so hard, I feel like they take offense to it. Okay, but just to reiterate, nobody said, by the way, nobody said that they had a problem with the term. I was saying I was going to be a bit more considerate. So nobody's complaining. I just said, I don't know. I just feel a bit weird saying it because, like, does it subconsciously feed into an insecurity that people may have? But yeah, no one's saying it's a problem or anything. I was just being a bit more considerate, but yeah, it's fine. Did Zeno react to a video on Jocat situation? I don't know, actually. I'm so afraid of spoilers because I've been so behind forever that I don't look at anything, which is a good thing because it keeps me kind of isolated from actual spoilers but it does make me a bit out of the loop, so. There's a more detailed and sophisticated way to express things that isn't gutter talk. Oh no, gutter talk is like the majority of the stream, but it's accidental gutter talk. What about that? Accidental gutter talk. Please not dram-racked. What is a dram-racked? I want to do that. Wait, I shouldn't say I want to do something when I don't know what it is. Hang on a minute. No, wait. I've done this before with ERP. Oh, extreme brain progression. Oh, it stands for extreme brain progression. Shut up. What is it first? Oh, I meant please no drama rack. Okay, fine. I'm not against calling people assholes and dicks and the intermediate things. Oh yeah, I don't like being intermediate. No. Well, unless somebody deserves it. But do they deserve it? I don't know. I guess it's case by case basis, isn't it? It's not my go-to. It's not my forte. Sophisticated and detail words for more official events than a stream, to be fair. Oh, and you can take that if you want. My buddy and I use that shit all the time and always just to chuckle. That really made me laugh, Ice Chucker. My 2 inches of dangly destruction. Dangly destruction. Oh, I love that so much. It's so great. I've been a victim of ERP too. Wait, what do you mean victim? Do you mean that you didn't know what it was? Or do you mean actual ERP? Wait, I need to turn the volume up for myself. You didn't know what it was? Thank you. Like, it happened. I've never, like, in WoW, all I've done is, like, play keys, do mythic raids, and that's it. Like, I don't even mount farm or anything like that. I just didn't know what, like, I had an idea of RP, like, role-playing, but, like, because I don't do RP, again, like I was saying a little bit yesterday, like, I just never engaged in anything about it because, like, I just don't do it. Therefore, I'm just not interested in it, so. But I kind of just get, like, people make like a character or whatever. And then with ERP, I actually thought that it was just, like, serious, right? Like, people who do RP, but seriously, like, extreme roleplay. But, like, in terms of, they take it very seriously, like, very serious roleplay. That's what I thought it was. And then when you lot were talking about extreme raid progression, I was like, oh, is that what it means? Because I trusted you. This was before I knew the rules of don't trust chat, okay? This is when I was a Sprout streamer. Oh, extreme raid progression. Oh, it is extreme. Oh, they do take it seriously. Well, yes, that is also true. The we need to get Jordan into a game of D&D. I'd actually love to, like, very much so, especially after, like, last year and doing all this, like, understanding all this stuff more, like, how fun it is. Great. Are you still a Sprout streamer? I am still a Sprout streamer. Yes. La, 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 la. Sorry, I'm actually just ruining these good songs. La, 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 la. Storm of Foo. Na, 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 na. Don't say sorry if you're gonna keep doing it. That is true. Nobody said that, but I'm saying that. Wait, what? Ah! Sorry. La 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 la. La 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 la. If I played on EU from NA for FF WoW, how bad the ping? I think for WoW it's like 100 ping. I don't think it's that bad. But I don't know. Again, this is why you should talk to things you don't really know about. But I've heard people say that it's like 100 ping or something. Hello, Ren. Yes, I am in a gigantic blanket, hoodie, big thing. I'm very cozy. Kyoran, thank you so much for the 10 months. Thank you. We've got some on here for our little gremlin. That's me. Ah! But yeah, for Final Fantasy, how bad would the ping be playing on EU from NA? That's the question for our veterans here. La 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 la. Ooh. Ooh. Do I need? I'm gonna greed. And then, wait, oh my gosh, recommend. Oh, okay. Oh, go. Walker, thank you so much for the 4 months. I really appreciate it, thank you. Okay-ish in most cases. I wouldn't try Savage or Ultimates with that ping, but the rest is fine. Oh, really? That bad, huh? Can't do, like, raids and stuff. Oh, by the way, we need to do raids. So, I need the hive mind of the chatting ones. My plan with Savage and current raiding, I want to jump into raiding, like ASAP. I have been dying to raid endgame since I started. I've been absolutely dying to do it. So I was thinking, what we should do is do Pandemonium, the latest raid series. We go from the very start, rather than just like the final wing. I think we go from the very start, we do everything on Savage, and what I'll do is we'll put together a group for each wing, maybe, like each boss or each wing, like we'll put together a group that can like dedicate themselves to killing that boss or that wing. I'm thinking like, so that people don't feel like too tied in, maybe we create a group per boss, and if you want to stay, like you can stay onto the next boss or the next wing, but if you need to go, then you can, and we'll replace you before we do that wing or before we do that boss. So I'm thinking we do the Savage raids, but we go right from the start. So we play like all of them, rather than just doing the current raid tier, just the final wing. I'm thinking we do all of the wings for Pandemonium. And then we set like a day and a time. And I'm thinking we set an evening, because like evening is when raids usually are, right? So we'll set like a certain day, certain evening, and we play through all the Savage. X. She's saying we're all replaceable. That's not what I'm saying. Did you discuss that with the modding ones first? Not really. No, it was just kind of my idea. I was also asking, like, is it normal, right, you lot, when you do a raid, like when you do the current raid series, do you do it blind? Because blind sounds fun, but also not fun. I don't know if I want to do the Savage raids, like, fully blind. I think I want to play the raids like I would play the raids in WoW. Some like them. No. Watching a guide. Okay. No. Both are fine. Okay, so I'm kind of thinking, like, I'd like to do blind. I think blind would be good. But at the same time, finding a whole group that has never done the raid might be quite difficult. So I'm like, finding a whole group that, like, I don't know, where majority of people are blind might be quite hard. So that's why I'm kind of like, maybe we just play the raid. Like, I don't know. I did it blind as long as I could on day one. Okay, extreme. Well, okay, you guys are talking about extremes. What are extremes? I'm talking about Savage raids. We're gonna do all the content. We'll do whatever extremes are as well, but I'm just talking about strictly Savage raids. Extremes could be super fun blind. Okay, so what are extremes? Extremes are the hard difficulties of the trials, right? And the trials are like one fight. So it's hard to get your head around everything sometimes. Extreme trials. Why should you have to do extremes before Savage? Because I really want to do Savage raiding. I'm like really excited. But would it mean that if I did Savage first, would that make the extreme trials not as fun? Would it be not as fun to do extreme trials after Savage raiding? But you guys have to remember, right, that I was a World 100 raider in WoW. So I'm not new to raiding. I don't know. I'm not going to do it because I need to practice. So watch me eat my words now. Watch me eat my words. But I don't want to do extreme trials because I have to, because I'm a total noob. That's not a good reason. Extremes are just bite-sized Savage fights. You won't miss out by doing Savage first. I'd recommend Savage. Yeah, I want to raid. I want to raid. If the reason is that you should do extreme trials before Savage raids because it's more entertaining, then that's an idea that I'm going to consider. But if the reason is because I'm a noob, I think I can pick up Savage raids pretty quickly. I'm going to eat my words. Oops, sorry. But I'm going to do both. Okay, so we're going to do both. We're going to do extreme raids and we're going to do we're going to do extreme trials and we're going to do Savage raids. We're going to do both. If that makes everyone feel better. We're going to do both. Oh, thank you, cute. So I'm not saying, okay, we need to phrase this because I feel like this is when you do a tweet and people pick apart the tweet. We're going to do both. We're doing both, okay? We're doing both. I'm not saying we're going to do one or the other. I was saying that I've been really excited to do Savage raids since the very beginning, so that now I can do them. I want to get stuck in and I want to raid. Misha! Oh, what's this? Southern Seas shirt. Southern Seas skirt? Shoes? Oh, Misha, thank you so much. Okay. So yeah, just so I'm clear, we're going to do everything. I'm really excited. We're going to do everything. We're going to do extreme trials. We're going to do Savage raids. We're going to do everything. But I've been so excited to raid since day one. And now that I'm kind of end game, now I can raid. I want to raid. Like, I'm so excited. That's why I just want to do it. Because I'm like, that's what I want to do. I'm excited. But like, yeah, that's all I'm saying. We're going to do everything. We're going to do ultimates. We are going to do ultimates. Meaty on extreme. Ooh. The only issue might be finding full blind people. Yeah. So that's why I'm like, is it very normal? So ultimates people do blind, right? I hear a lot about blind ultimates. So, like, I hear a lot about blind ultimates. So ultimates, maybe, but like savage raids to like people, I'm sure there are people who do it blind. Like even in World of Warcraft, there are probably a lot of people who do the raids blind, but like the general consensus is that most people like look at the tactics before they go into the raid fight. That's generally like how WoW works. Again, you can find people who play the game however they want. You're going to find people who go in blind, absolutely. But like generally, the expectation is to research before you go into a fight so you know what to do. I was wondering, like, I think I'd rather just do Savage. I think it'd be really difficult to put a group together for the entire Pandemonium who are all blind and then try and arrange like a day, a set time, set day to do like everything. I think it might be a bit difficult. That's why I'm thinking, do we tackle like Savage raids as we would handle raids in WoW, where it's like the current raid tier, we just do it. Sentia, thank you so much to the 29 months. 29 is only 1 month away from the 1.5-year mark. As taxing as that must have been for your sanity having me around. You always say this, Sentiax. Never. Happy New Year. Happy New Year, Sentiax. I feel like 2.5 years of me sounds worse. What do you require from people who want to join Savage Extreme groups? I mean, experience-wise, I don't know. Probably nothing, because I'm new. So if we're not doing it blind, then I'll probably watch like a guide on the boss and then like go for it like WoW, you know, where you kind of look at the tactics and then you go into the fight. So requirements-wise, I don't think there would be any requirements. I mean, who am I to put requirements? Excuse me, you need 10 years of experience to do this raid that's only been out for a year. 10 years of Pandemonium experience, please. And you need to go through a 7 interview process. You should do the first Savage fight blind just to see if you can figure stuff out. Yeah, maybe. I've like the concept of blind sounds fun, but I don't know. I'm like, I just want to raid. You could do it blind your own way. Like, have a group who might know the fight, but you still don't know. You could kill them still. I would be an affix. You're joking, but I've seen pugs asking for 10 item levels above an extreme fight on day 1. You know, people do that in WoW. It's so bad. People set the item level requirement higher than what the raid actually drops. It's crazy. You can see how Preach did. He was blind. The others cannot be blind. Okay. All right. We could do that. I mean, that's not too bad, I suppose. Like, go in, me blind, no one else blind. But yeah, anyway, so I just thought I'd discuss, like, my plan. So I've been saying this for a while, but we will arrange it in the Discord. So if you're interested in coming along for Savage raiding, I will make a channel. We'll start getting the ball rolling. But I'm thinking that we set one evening a week where we do Savage. And we're going to play through all this Pandemonium Savage fights in order, going from 1 to 12, I think. But yeah. Grinding gear do their extremes by figuring out their own strats. Then if they want to prog, they ask after a while. Ah, okay. I have been eaten by a giant green slug. It's actually blue. Look, I am a slime. Ah. Hello, Chunky Ninja. Hello, Chris. Woo, woo. If you do the older raids, like Asphodelos, Abyssos, most of the players might have already forgotten the mechanics. They're kind of blind too. Oh, that's a good point. Yeah, maybe. That's good. Will you watch a proper guide on Black Mage? Yes, I will. I'm not going to go into a raid fight and be like, ooh, I want to be prepared. That's why I don't really want to necessarily go in. Well, okay, even if I am blind for the Savage raid, but yes, I will learn how to actually play Black Mage. For sure. Okay, Matil, I haven't read your message fully, but for anybody who's going to jump down everyone's throats, arguing the point of Final Fantasy raiding is different from WoW, we never had that conversation. I know it's different. Nobody said that. So I don't want anyone to get like really defensive and feel like they need to defend Final Fantasy or anything, because nobody's saying that. But I will read your message. I think it's important to know about Final Fantasy XIV is that here, if you wipe, it's not a reset. You don't lose food buffs on death. The idea is to die a lot to learn the fights mechanics. Yeah, I think that's what's really good about the infinite reses, right? Because when you die in WoW, it's to the detriment of your group. Like, it's actually really bad if somebody dies, especially on a last boss where you can't afford like any deaths. If somebody dies, that's your progress point kind of over. Like, you can kind of push it and keep seeing more of the fight, but more often than not, there are a lot of like tight DPS checks, and there's a lot of like stuff that you need everybody alive for. So in WoW, it's kind of over if somebody dies, which is always like a really, really feels bad thing in progress, because it's a case of like somebody makes a very easy, simple mistake that everybody can make, right? We all make mistakes. So somebody makes a mistake and then everybody's heavily punished for it, and it can always make progress feel a little bit bad. So I think with the infinite reses, I think it's a really good way to progress in a healthy, doesn't feel as bad way. But then obviously, like, when you get closer to killing it, you still can't afford to lose anyone, because you have such tight DPS checks in Final Fantasy XIV, right? So you can't afford to lose anyone, but at least on progress you can see a bit more of the fight. So I like that. I think it makes progression a lot more, or a lot less tedious. Second thing is learning progressing goes normal fights, then extreme, into savage, and lastly ultimates. But besides ultimate, the fights are one boss and not a gauntlet. Even savage is one boss, maybe 2 phases to learn the class, and its rotation extreme is intended because savage has more tight DPS check. All right, we got it. But yeah, anyway, in general, we don't want to, when I say like I raided to a high level in WoW, that's not me saying that Final Fantasy is the same as WoW. What I'm saying is that I generally pick things up quite quick. So you know what, I might not. I might go into savage raiding and be awful forever. Who knows? But generally, I've always, like, whenever I've played games, especially in like competitive content, I've always like been really like a quick learner. So I mean, maybe not, you don't know. Like I'm just saying my experience of games is just like I generally like pick things up quite quick. So I didn't want to like baby myself and go, like, I just want to get stuck in. I am just like that though. I don't know, is anyone else like that? I hate the beginning of anything. I hate the tutorial. I just want to do it. Like, there's lots of stuff where you can't do that. Like skiing, for example. Skiing, someone's going to be like, oh, you can. But majority of the time, you can't just learn skiing. You can't just pick skiing up. It's actually very dangerous, and you should go into ski school. Like, you should. So I get it. Like, sometimes you do have to do the tutorial, let's say. Okay, maybe the tutorial is an issue, but because I've been wanting to raid for the longest time, I am so excited to raid that I just want to go and get stuck in. And yeah, I don't want the reason to be like, no, you should do all this easy content first to learn the game. I'm like, but I just want to raid. I just want to do it. I want to get stuck in. I don't think I'd be too much of an inter, to be honest. I don't think I would be too, like, bad. But if I am, maybe then we should. But my initial opinion is, like, I'm not saying Final Fantasy is easy by saying this, by the way. Like, I don't want anyone to get, like, I don't want to get anyone backed up and like, oh, she said that Final Fantasy raid is easy. Because that's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying I'm really excited to just savage raid. Because I've been a noob for 11 months now. I've never played a game where I'm a noob, ever. I've always been like really competitive when I've played. Like, I've never just run around like living my best life, being a casual and having fun. Like, this has never been how I experience games. So as much as I love it, I am also excited to experience the more serious competitive side of Final Fantasy as well. Like, I'm so excited to get stuck in. So what I'm saying is, I'm not saying Final Fantasy raiding is easy or easy to pick up or anything like that, or it's similar to WoW. What I'm saying is that I'm excited. There we go. That's better phrasing. Balance Heals, thank you so much for the 5 months. I nominate Mulk has to be in every group not to help Jordan, but for him to suffer. Oh, hell yeah. Who wants to join a group to suffer? Why must we suffer so? You know what? I could eat my words. Like, as much as I'm excited to raid, I could eat my words. I could be terrible. I could pick it up really slowly. I could be really bad. Like, who knows? But I'm not saying I'm going to be good. I'm not saying that I'm going to, like, pick it up really quickly. I'm just saying other games I've picked up quite quick. But maybe Final Fantasy I won't. Who knows? But I'm just excited to raid. That's what it is. Suffer from lack of progress. You did pick the hardest class then raiding. That's fine. I like that. But I think in WoW, I played a Frost Mage, and Frost Mage is... I played Arcane Mage in Dragonflight, and Arcane Mage in Dragonflight is one of the most difficult specs that there's ever been. Some people might be like, actually, but if you know and you played and you know, then you would agree with that statement. If you don't know, you might be like biased by how much you love your spec, but Arcane Mage in Dragonflight, especially Season 1, was insanely difficult because of the freaking playing Arcane Mage. This version of Arcane Mage on Dathia was so hard on Mythic. It's really difficult, especially in like high movement fights. Like doing your mini burn, right? You have a 16-second window that you cannot mess up. If you stutter for a second, all of your damage goes. You have to be consistently casting in a 16-second window, right? It's really difficult while you're getting dragged in by the boss. Like, it's really hard. But yeah, I just feel like I'm used to difficult specs as well. So maybe I'll eat my words. Maybe I'll just be really bad. Who knows? But yeah, I'm just saying, I'm used to the turret spec. I'm used to playing difficult specs that are very immobile on higher movement fights. But WoW is different. So what I'm saying is that maybe I've already got like slight practice. Whether it carries over to Final Fantasy XIV or not, who knows? Maybe it won't. But I do have like slight practice of like that kind of damage profile and that kind of thing. So I'm excited though. But yeah, we are going to do everything. We're going to do extremes. We're going to do everything. So just because I'm talking about extreme raids, savage raids, doesn't mean I'm saying we're not going to do extreme trials, because I very much want to do that as well. Right, so we have island sanctuaries to unlock. First thing on the agenda today, we are going to Old Charlian. But yeah, so I'm thinking with savage raids that we have one day a week that we get together, we play. I'm thinking the evening. So if you are interested, make sure you're in the Discord, because I will make a channel and get the ball rolling with that. I could heal. Oh my god, I don't think I could heal. Ooh. My windows are measured in centimeters. Why are your windows expressed in freedom units? What are you talking about? Well, that's the rest of the stream sorted today. What do you mean? Okay, let's see if we can work out which quest is going to unlock the island sanctuaries. I don't know the name of the quest. Let's have a look. A volatile education. Oh, okay, fine. You made a very clever joke there, Kyaran. Oops, sorry. You made a really clever joke. Sorry. The faculty. All right, that could be it. My fair mammoth. That doesn't sound right. Fast fashion. The creature from the wooden crate. Does that sound like an island sanctuary? The light of process. Awaiting love. It could be that one. For the love of pudding. Sandwiches and pretzels. Oh, sandwiches and pretzels. I love that. An odd job. I wandered Charlian as a minstrel. Leaves of Old Charlian. Dole Dash. Levelier Philanthropy. Could be that one. Could be that one. Seeking Sanctuary. It's not that one. A literary delivery. Scholarly perspective. Secret in the box. All right, we've got lots of quests here. It could literally be any of them. Which one do you think would be related to island sanctuaries? You know, that's my favorite game. I don't know. Are we seeking sanctuary? I think it's the sandwiches and pudding. I agree. Pudding. Let's go. No, we have not watched the 6.1 trailer yet. The plan with the 6.1 trailer... Is there a 6.1 trailer? You guys keep talking about 6.1 trailer, but then when I asked, someone said that there wasn't one. Or maybe that was a mistake. But what we're going to do is we are going to actually do the pudding quest, by the way, no joke. All right, we can add that to our list. What we're going to do in the 6.1 trailer is we're going to wait until I've done the Alliance Raid series, because the modding ones, or you lot, I don't know where the conversation happened, but people think it'd be a really good idea to go into the Alliance raid completely blind. Like, no expectation, no hints, no sights, nothing. Like, go into it fully blind. The Alliance raid series. Like, have literally no idea what it's about. So, people think that that's a really good idea. So, we're going to wait with the 6.1 trailer until after the Alliance raid series. That's the plan. Yeah, okay, the trailer has a lot of Alliance raid stuff. Okay, so everyone thinks it would be a really good idea to go in, like, with no idea. I'm gonna love it. Oh, I'm so excited. Okay, so that's the plan with the 6.1 trailer. I don't know when we're gonna do the Alliance raid, but yeah. Clueless Crier. That's me. No, that's you. Clueless Criers. Savage raid. I love how I've sat here going, yeah, I can do Savage Raid. I can do Black Mage and Savage Raid. I cannot wait for the Karma, by the way. I hope you're all ready for the Karma. I'm going to be awful. I'm not going to play Black Mage well. I'm going to fail all the Savage mechanics. I'm going to be awful. I cannot wait. It's going to be great. Oh, yeah, well, I played one raid in World of Warcraft. Don't mean to brag. I've got cutting edge. Yeah. I got ahead of the curve. I killed raids on LFR. Yeah, watch me. I'm gonna be a professional Savage Raider in Final Fantasy XIV. It's gonna be easy. If you can clear LFR in World of Warcraft, you can do anything. I'm gonna do all of the ultimates. Easy. Good evening to you, my lady. Come to see Taru's boutique in the flesh, no doubt. Wait, hang on a minute. Is this actually the island? Wait. I know we were memeing, but is this actually the unlock for the island sanctuary? Oh, it is. Okay. Oh, okay, it actually is, right. Are you sure it's not the pudding and sandwiches quest? Good evening to you, my lady. Come to see Taru's boutique in the flesh, no doubt. Might I interest you in one of our world-famous silk socks? Wow. Yes. Yes. I think you can tell when I've had a coffee, to be honest. But I've only had, like, a bit. So I haven't had, like, a full coffee yet. So I'm going to chug. And then you have to deal with the consequences. Chug, 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 chug. I want silk socks. They're so comfortable, you won't even realise you're wearing them. I actually have fluffy socks on today. Look, how... Oh, you can't see. Ah! Okay, whatever. Can't see how floofy they are, but they are fluffy, trust me. All right, anyway. Why are we scattering? Me and coffee is fine. What's that? You're an acquaintance of the proprietress? Can we call her a princess? What was that noise? What noise? I don't know. I dropped something. I don't know what that was. Oh, it was a pen. Oh, well. We're going to call her a princess. Heavens, you're the okay. You're the okay? I am the okay. That is me. I am the okay. I do the okay things. I love my name. I am the okay. Yes, the okayest of okays. Mistress Tataru has told me all about you. Come to think of it. Okay. I was to inform her immediately if you happen to stop by. Oh my god, are we going to see Tataru? Everybody's going to be so happy to see Tataru, aren't we? Please, just wait a moment. I'll go fetch her immediately. Yes! We're all so excited. They can't wait to see Tataru. There you are. Who's this? I wonder who this is. It's Tataru! Oh my god, I'm so sorry to have kept you waiting. Business is booming and I can hardly keep up. Oh my god, I need a Starbucks now. We've missed you, Tataru. Not that I'm complaining. It feels as if only yesterday I was welcoming you as my first customer. Just look at us now. Why must we suffer? But I'm sure you're wondering why I wish to speak with you. I have a surprise for you. You know what? I'm going to go into it like randomly. To live is to suffer. Exactly. A gift, in fact. A gorgeous, exclusive, and above all, properly registered. Why does this sound sinister? Island Sanctuary! Ah! Sorry, I forgot I was live for a second. I'm so excited. What? Ah, can I get my own island? Ah! You heard that right. I, Tataru Taru, am presenting you with your very own island. What? I get my own island? Wait, really? Can I decorate it? Can I say, can we go on not? I know you will be tempted to demur with, are you certain? Or you're far too kind. Oh, right, yes. Yes, that was also what I was thinking about. Yes. Quite certain, and yes, I know, but I hope you can accept this gift in the spirit of friendship. All right. Okay, then. All right, why have none of my friends gifted me an island? Are you actually a friend until you gift somebody an island? I don't know. I have seen the weight of the burdens you carry firsthand after all. I can't believe I'm getting my whole entire own island. You rose to become the champion of Eorzea, and now a hero known across the star and beyond, which leaves very few places where you might be free of duty and expectation. As I considered where you might find such an oasis, an idea washed over me like an oncoming tide, the sea. And in an island paradise with naught but the serenity of nature for malms. Wait, hang on a minute. The only thing I know about Dawn Trail is that we go on vacation. Is this our vacation? Even you should be free to relax. Wait, can I have the Scions come visit me on the island? Wait, can I? Okay, wait. Do I get to talk to them on the island? Well, what do you say? Yes? 1,000 times yes? Yes? What are we waiting for? Toss me in the hold and set sail. Yes? I'm going on vacation. I get my own island. Oh, can we decorate it? Oh my God, I'm so excited. Can we go on long walks on the beach and have pina coladas? It's good to know we're of the same mind. Truly, there is no time like the present to be on our way. We make for the Morrowby dry docks. Right, do we think they're actually dry? Because let me tell you, every time we went to Camp Drybone, it was raining. Wait, it's a dock. It can't be dry. See, the game just lies to you on a regular basis. This is why I have trust issues. Look for Baldin, a skipper. Burn it. Burn the skipper. Near the Aetheryte. He should be expecting us. Oh! Wait, I love this quest accepted. Why are you telling us there's a skipper? That's a very banned word. It's a trigger word for everyone. It's okay. We're okay. It's not really a skipper. It's okay. We're not skipping anything. No one is. Relax. Oh, we have to actually leave. Edrum! Hello! Welcome, Raiders! We were just talking about skippers! No, we weren't. No, we are unlocking Island Sanctuaries. Welcome, Raiders! We're gonna burn the witch! Burn the skippers! No, we're unlocking Island Sanctuaries today. How are you all doing? Edrum, how was your stream? What did we get onto in your stream today? Is everyone doing good? Happy New Year, lovely Raiders. Well, come on in. I got a massive, big hoodie with Pokemon on it. Right, actually, question time. Out of all the characters, out of all the Pokemon on this hoodie, which one's your favorite? And you can only pick one. Okay, we got Charmander, Pikachu, Bulbasaur. Where's Squirtle? Squirtle. And we have Eevee. So which one's your favorite? Wait, we should do a poll. Poll. I can do this. I'm a professional streamer. I can do this. Which one? Which one? That'll stay. Eevee. It's Pikachu. Charmander. Squirtle. Oh, I actually just typed Squirty. Like, no joke. All right, I'm leaving that. And the Sprout. No, I actually did type Squirty, and I really, actually, genuinely didn't. Does anyone do that? Where you in your head, you're gonna type something, and what actually comes out is different? I legit just typed Squirty. No? What do you mean, no? It happens to me all the time, where in my head it's a word, and what I type is not what I think. There we go. Right, vote. There's a lot of typos, but we kind of just stuck with it. Camping furniture. Oh, Rizian. Thank you so much for the camping furniture. Would you like a cookie? We give Rizian a cookie. All the time? Huh? What? What? Yeah, wanna. Which wanna? Exactly. Eevee. It's Pikachu. Charmander, Squirty, or Sproutator. So with Pokemon, every single generation, I would pick a different, not different type. I would pick a different type every generation. So Gen 1, I went for Squirtle, I went for the water type, and I would rotate it. So Gen 2, I had Pokemon Crystal, actually. I missed Gold and Silver. I got Gold after, but I had Crystal, and I picked, we was going for Grass, so I picked... My brain, I know what it is. Don't tell me. You have Totodile. Chikorita. Oh my God, my brain. My brain does this sometimes where it's just like, no, not responding, not recollecting information. Chikorita. I did, maybe you helped me out with that one. So I always rotate it. And then Gen 3, I picked the fire type, which was, don't tell me, my brain is failing right now. Blaziken. So Torchic. Sorry, my brain does this. Okay, it's not me. I'm not actually forgetting. My brain is just like, no mental recall for you. So Torchic, and then I would rotate it. So then Gen 4, I'd go back to the water type, which was Gen 4. Was that Piplup? Was that Piplup? Was that Gen 4? You had Red and Blue, Gold and Silver, Ruby and Sapphire. Was it then Diamond and Pearl? Did that come after? It was Diamond and Pearl, right? Have I ever played Pokemon Smash or Pass? That does not sound like a good game. That does not sound like a good game, and I don't like the fact that Squirty won the poll. No, 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 we're not doing, no, no. This is heresy. You're ruining my childhood, right? Ruining my childhood, that's what you're doing. Wow, Pikachu got the least votes, then Charmander. I swear like everyone picked Charmander. No? Disgusting. What platform is it on so I can avoid it? What are your thoughts on Gardevoir? I used to have a Gardevoir in my team, but it was the next evolution after Gardevoir because it was a really good Pokemon. I had it on my competitive team for a time. Again, my mental recall is just not functioning today. But yeah. I used to know everything about Pokemon. Wait, what do you mean I don't know? What do you mean I don't know? What do I not know? Well, actually, you know what? I actually don't want to know. You know what? I'm happy lacking critical information if this is the subject and the topic. What is the very first thought you have when I say Vaporeon? Well, Vaporeon is one of my favorite Eevee evolutions. Vaporeon, I had a Vaporeon in Pokemon Go. It was so strong. I used to take over gyms with my Vaporeon. It's many people's favorite. Well, what's your favorite Eevee evolution then? Why are we concerned? What about Tangela? I don't know. Tangela is kind of like whatever. It's just like, it looks like I drew the Pokemon. It's just a scribble. That's what I think. It's like a tumbleweed. Espeon. Oh, Espeon is pretty. Umbreon. Umbreon is very cool. So I actually had an Umbreon. I think Umbreon was in my competitive team for the longest time because Umbreon was such a strong special wall because it would have Protect, Toxic, a healing ability, and it was one of those annoyer Pokemon, and it was really strong. What do you mean no? Someone do the Vaporeon copy pasta. What Vaporeon copy pasta? You don't know the Vaporeon pasta? I feel like you lot need to realize how degen some of you are, all right? You need to realize how far down a hole you have gone, all right? That's normalized to you, because I don't know what you're talking about. I don't want to know. I don't want to know. Umbreon was a giga wall. I loved it. Umbreon was such a good Pokemon on your team. It was such a wall, and it was an annoyer wall. It was so strong. I couldn't remember if it was a physical wall or a special wall. I think special defense, right? It was a special wall. I don't think it was a physical wall, if I remember rightly, but it's been a while. Can we talk about dicks again? No. We can talk about balding. Right, okay. What if we talk about balding instead? That's a better topic, isn't it? Dance the danger away. Oh, you lot are so cute. All right, let's Nessie dance, whatever's happening. See, I want to be wholesome. I'm asking, what are your favorite Pokemon? I'm being wholesome. I don't think you lot are being wholesome. I don't want to know. I don't want to know. You know what? I don't want to know. Baldin, what's your favorite Pokemon? What do you think Baldin's favorite Pokemon would be? A fighting type. I'm throwing a love Charizard. To be fair, I do love a dragon. There was a time when I had a team full of dragons because I do love dragons. I had a whole Yu-Gi-Oh deck that was just dragons. Everything related to dragons. I do love dragons. But then I got over that. That I was really filthy tryhard. Who plays Pokemon battles seriously? This is who. Like, who takes Pokemon and thinks, I'm gonna be a sweaty tryhard. I was such a sweaty Pokemon battler. Like, me. Like, you take something like good and fun and then you make it sweaty. But to be fair, Pokemon battles were so good. Like, they were so intricate. You have all these Pokemon and like building a team and then outplay. Like, it was so good. Pokemon battles are so underrated in a competitive sense. Yeah, I did WoW brain it. That's what I did. That's why I was always a WoW player, because I ended up WoWifying Pokemon somehow. The WoW curse of like meta and sweating a 0.00001% gain. Oh my god, it's... Anyway. I know! That is what gamers do. Optimizing the fun out of their favorite game. That was what... Well, to be fair, I did optimize it. It does sound unfun, but I actually got the most fun out of sweating it. Like, I really enjoyed it. I loved like the competitive Pokemon battles. And I couldn't do it now, but I used to IV breed. That's how degen I used to be. And I used to sell them at school. I used to sell them and take people's lunch money by selling people fully IV bred 31s across the board Pokemon. Oh god, I was so sad. I was so sad. Why are we hutting? Oops. I may have just jogged my whole desk. You can see it because my camera is now... Hold on. Okay, well, you know what? We got a new camera angle now. It's fine. Yeah, I used to IV breed and I used to EV train, and this was before they added it into the game. So I think, what generation did they add EV breeding into Pokemon so it wasn't as tedious? Hold on. I'm just moving you slightly, if that's okay. Because I messed everything up. Sorry, I'm handling you. Oops. Being manhandled. The wind. No, you're fine. It's fine. You're fine. We're okay now, I think. Unhand me. All right, I'll put you down. No, you're fine now. It's good. was it X and Y? Yeah, I thought so. So they added EV. No, I think EV. Because you had EV training added as like a mini game, rather than EVs used to be an invisible stat, and so did IVs. I think IVs are still an invisible stat, but EVs are not a totally invisible stat. There's a graph now, I think, but EVs, they used to not have, like, they were completely invisible, unseen value, and you'd have to do research into every single Pokemon you fight will give your Pokemon an EV, depending on what the Pokemon is. Every Pokemon will give a certain stat EV and a certain amount of EVs. I'm making it sound so complicated. It is a bit complicated, but I'm making it sound worse. So you would only fight certain Pokemon to give your Pokemon the EVs that you wanted. So, like, the best way I can explain it is that if your Pokemon was specialized in a special attack, you're not going to want any points into its normal attack because you're not going to use any attacks that are based physically. So you don't want any points into physical attack because you're only using special attack moves. So any points into your physical attack would be a complete waste. So that's why you would specialize in putting as many points into your special attack, or vice versa. Like, you put all your points into special attack. And yeah, anyway, I'm such a nerd. I'm such a sweaty nerd. Look, there was other people who enjoyed IV breeding as well, right? I hate that I both know and understand this. It's a thing. I'm not making it up. I swear. It sounds made up. I'm not making it up. But yeah, yes, that's what you used to do. You used to do 252, 252. So if your Pokemon was a special sweeper or a physical sweeper, which is what you'd call your, like, attacking Pokemon, you'd put all the points into speed, and then you'd put all points into whichever, like, whether it was a physical attacker or a special attacker. And they were supposed to be a glass cannon, so you wouldn't put any in its defense or HP unless, like, you know, depending on which Pokemon was. But each Pokemon had a role, and they had a role on your team. This sounds so pathetic. I loved it, though. I actually really loved it. I remember doing this during X and Y, since the Friend Safari made it easier for you to catch better IV Pokemon. Yeah, I mean, look, I could not do the whole... okay, EV training is a mini-game in the game now, so you don't have to, like, look up what Pokemon give what EVs and only fight X amount of that Pokemon, so you would definitely put those 252 into the stat that you wanted. But, like, it's a mini game now, so it's, like, better. But I don't think IV breeding has been made easier. Or has IV breeding been made easier? Because IVs are, like, really complicated. Like, even when you do all of the calculations, it's not, like, 100% accurate. You'd have to... It's actually quite complicated. You'd have to level the Pokemon to at least level 20 and not fight anything either. So you'd, like, leave them in the daycare center and level them up to level 20 by running around on your bike or riding around on your bike. Level them up to 20 because then they won't fight any Pokemon, therefore they won't get any EVs, because every time you kill a Pokemon it will give you an EV. So you have to level the Pokemon without killing anything, so you'd leave them in daycare, and the minimum level they could be for you to more accurately work out its IVs was 20. So you'd ride around on your bike for ages until the Pokemon level 20. You'd do the calculations. Look, I loved it. I don't know if my passion's coming through, but I legit love doing this. I genuinely loved this so much. I really loved how sweaty Pokemon actually was. If you did that, obviously you didn't have to do this, right? But it could be really sweaty. You couldn't, so, okay, IVs were not something you could raise. IVs are allocated to a Pokemon when they're caught or they're born. So when the egg hatches, every Pokemon is assigned IVs. So how it works is you have a Pokemon that's literally the exact same. So you have one Pikachu and then you have another Pikachu. They're both the same Pokemon, but both of them will be assigned IVs, and it's on a scale from 1 to 31. So every single stat of that Pokemon was set on a scale from 0 to 31. 0 being the worst. So if your Pikachu had a HP IV of 0, that means your Pikachu would have the worst amount of HP that any Pikachu could possibly have, because each Pokemon has kind of set values anyway, right? So, but then each stat was also on a scale. That's why no Pokemon is ever the same. Like, you might have noticed, you may have caught a Pokemon that's the same as one you've already got, but for some reason, this other Pokemon, even though they're the same, might feel a bit stronger, but that's because their attack IV was higher than the other one. So yeah, 0. If your Pikachu had a IV of 0 HP, it means it would be the worst HP stat any Pikachu could ever possibly have. If your Pikachu had a 31 IV in HP, that means your Pikachu would have the highest HP that any Pikachu could possibly have. That's how it worked. I'm such a nerd. Oh, God, I'm a nerd. So what you would try and do is you would try and get your Pokemon to have 31 in every single stat, which was a little bit try-hard, but also not that try-hard. Well, it was very try-hard. But you could also, I suppose you could also just make sure that the stats you cared about had 31 IV. Because like I said, right, if you had a tank in your team, but your tank was a physical tank, so therefore it was very tanky against physical attacks, or if your tank was a special attack tank, the tank is always a bad example because you kind of want to be defensive or chonky anyway, but okay, that's why I always go to like an attacking Pokemon. But if your attacking Pokemon only used physical attack moves, that means any bonus points in your special attack is just wasted because you never use a special attack. You only use physical attacks. So that makes more sense. That's why you probably don't care if your Pokemon has a 31 IV in the other attack stat because you don't use it, you don't care about it. and then on top of that, you'd also, so that's like your, basically IVs were genetics, like your genetics of your Pokemon, and you'd want your Pokemon stats to have the best possible value, like 31. That's what you were breeding for. You're breeding. Because with Ditto, so I think both parents will definitely pass on 2 of their IVs to the child. So if I had a flat 31 IV Ditto, which was like insane. So like the Ditto would also always pass on 2 random 31s on a random stat to its child. So then if your pairing Pokemon also had flat 31 IVs, it would also pass on 2. And then I think for the other ones, I can't remember the exact like in and outs, but there was like a knack to it. Like I said, I can't remember the exact like how many was passed on, but basically what you'd do is you'd have your 31 IV across the board Ditto, and then you would keep breeding until you had a 31 IV of the Pokemon that you were trying to get perfect values for. It goes really, really deep. It does. And that's just IVs. And then EVs are another hidden stat where every time you kill a Pokemon, it gives you a certain EV depending on the Pokemon. And you want to allocate those points into the stats that you want. Like I said, if you have a Pokemon that's a special attacker, you want to put, and the maximum you could put in was 252 points into a stat. So if your Pokemon's job was to be as fast as possible and deal special attacks, you'd put 252 points into speed and 252 points into special attack, and then you'd have 4 points left over, and you can just put those points like wherever, but like wherever you want, like maybe HP or whatever. So the maximum is 252, and then you have 4 left over. Anyway. I can't believe I've just had this whole conversation. I'm sorry. I really loved it, okay? I know, I'm such a nerd. Yeah, and then you'd have Pokemon natures. You'd have like, so you'd have different layers of how deep Pokemon went. IV breeding and IVs was like the deepest you could possibly go. And then EV training was a step like less degenerate. And then you have natures, and then you have moves that can only be bred into, and oh god, then you got certain moves that the Pokemon can have only if you do this, and then you have like moves that you want your Pokemon to have. Sometimes that would take like a couple of generations of breeding to get that move onto the right Pokemon. So, yeah, anyway. Anyway. Oh my goodness. Anyway, so that's how deep Pokemon can go. If you want it to. If you want to just catch stuff, that's fine as well. I was really lucky. So when I had a Piplup, I always noticed that my Empoleon was really quick. And oh, you have natures, but then oh my god, but then you also have a characteristic. The characteristic, so you get the nature, it might be like a hasty nature. I think a hasty nature is a neutral nature. So what your natures would do is it would passively increase a stat and then passively decrease a stat. And then you'd have some natures that were neutral and it didn't increase and it didn't decrease a stat. But you also had your Pokemon would have a characteristic. And your characteristic was actually talking about your IVs. So depending on your characteristic that it said, it might say that your Pokemon is alert to sounds. And if it said that your Pokemon was alert to sounds, it means that your stat, so alert to sounds, was speed. It was to do with speed. So it could be that your IV for speed was XYZA. Whatever. So yeah, okay, this is an endless loop. And so my Empoleon, I noticed, was really, really, really quick. And naturally, Empoleon is not a quick Pokemon. Like, by default, an Empoleon's speed stat is not very high, especially when you compare it to other Pokemon. It's supposed to be a bit more of a tank, and tanks are a lot slower. But I noticed my Empoleon was, like, really quick. And I was like, why is my Empoleon so quick? And I remember noticing it and feeling it. You might have had the same thing with a Pokemon, right? Where you notice that a Pokemon is like really, really strong or in a certain thing, or like you catch a new Pokemon that's the same Pokemon, you notice that one's like way more like stronger. Like, oh, for some reason, this Pokemon hits harder than my exact same Pokemon that I had before. But my Empoleon had a 31 speed IV and its characteristic was alert to sounds. And alert to sounds could mean that your Pokemon had a 31 IV, but then there's also some other values it could have. It could also be like 28 or 25 or 5. Like, it also, that's just random numbers, but like, it doesn't tell you exactly what IV your Pokemon has. But if you have the characteristic that is an indication that you have a 31 IV in a stat, then you're more like I don't know, it's quite exciting. Like when I read my Empoleon's characteristic, it said alert to sounds, and alert to sounds can indicate that your Pokemon has a 31 IV in speed. And it did have a 31 IV in speed. My Empoleon was so fast, obviously not as fast as like a naturally, like, I don't know, it was so fast compared to like a lot of Pokemon when I was going through, and it's because it had a 31 IV speed value. I was like, oh, my Empoleon's so fast. Yeah, you lot in the back, I see you. You better be paying attention to this Pokemon talk. There will be a test. You better be paying attention. Anyway, Island Sanctuaries. Okay, are you? I am actually. I'm okay. The little mistress told me to expect you. Said she'd be along shortly herself, but speak of the devil. Oh! Oh, she looks great! Oh, Tatsaru, you look wonderful! Oh! I thought I dressed light for our voyage, given the notorious humidity of the Southern Isles. Wait, I need to change my outfit. Hang on. I trust everything is in order, Baldwin. Aye, just give me an holler when you're ready to set sail. You've nothing to fear where we're going. Not since any marauder with an ounce of sense in hung up their axe. This old island sanctuary business came about from the Admiral reckoning we need something to do now piracy's off the table. Matter of fact, just look at me, a bloody stand-up citizen ferrying folks around. Any road, you're packed rather light for a venture of this sort. You do realise you're responsible for bringing your own tools and supplies? Not to worry, we'll procure everything there. You what now? How in the else do you plan to do that? Oh, I have a little something in mind. Let's just say the idea was good enough to land us our permit. Tataru, you sound very sus now. Is that so? Well, best of luck to you both. I'm sure you're just itching to see your new domain. So I'll fill you in on all the juicy details once we arrive. I feel like there's something sus. Make your preparations. We leave the port the moment you give the word. Nodders. I'm sweating. This is so hot. I might have to take it off. I'm actually like sweating. I think it's because I got all riled up talking about IVs and EVs. I got well excited. Now I'm sweating. I'll be waiting for you on the ferry. Okay then, I need to change my outfit. I got myself all worked up talking about EV training and IV breeding. No, not the PP talk, all right? You know things are bad when everybody's like, oh no, I killed someone from boredom. I need to change my outfit. Can I change my outfit here? Oh yeah, I'm next to an aetherite, I can. All right, what outfit do you think is appropriate? I don't know. I don't see any appropriate outfits here. Oh, maybe like jammies. Perfect. I think slippers is perfect, right? I look good to go, right? I look good to go? I think slippers are fine. Right, soggy, sandy slippers are fine, I think. Ahoy there, lass. Where can I take you? Oh, wait, hang on a minute. Nothing. Look, I even put pants on. I'll show you. Look, I planned for this, okay? I have pants on. Look, see? See? I got short shorts on underneath, so I'm covered. Anyway. No, look. That is so cute. That is so cute. That is such a cute emote. Wait. I have no UI. Ahoy there, lass. Where can I take you? Take me to my island, peasant. Oh no, the island owning has gone to my head. I remember I hatched a bunch of shiny Pokemon with perfect IVs in Shield. I'm so jealous. A shiny Pokemon with perfect IVs. No way. Okay, look towards the horizon. Beautiful, isn't it? Is it beautiful? I'm sure it is. I'm so excited. It's my own island. Oh, look. Oh, oh my goodness. I'm so excited. This is amazing. Look at the coral reef. Can we go snorkeling? Ah, there's nothing like a sea voyage to rekindle the adventuring spirit. Oh, so what do you think? This untamed isle is yours to cultivate as you see fit. No way do we get our whole own island. How deep does the customization go? Like, do we run our own? I'm so excited. Okay, only one way to find out. Or not, as it were. If nothing else, think of it as your personal hideaway, a not so secret one. Can you invite people over to your island? Do you want to see my island? Oh, look! Oh my goodness! island. Whoa, look, I've got an arch. I think I'm on the perfect attire for this. Oh my goodness, look, my very own island. Oh, I love my arch. Oh, this is so beautiful. Look at this. This is where I want to build my house. Get rid of this rock. Oh my God, it feels like Minecraft. This is where I want my house, right here. Look how beautiful this is. Oh, I love it so much. Do you think there are fishies? Where are the fish? Where are the fishies? Oh, can I go over to that? Ah, fine. Oh, I love swimming. I love swimming so much. Do you think we can go cliff diving? I think we can go cliff diving. Ready? Look how big this, look how far this is off the, I'm so happy. I'm so happy. Tataru, this is the best present you've ever gotten me. Thank you. Oh, look at the coral reef. Oh, I'm so happy. I get my own island. Oh wait, that kind of looks like a face. I've got a face rock. Oh, this is amazing. Let's go exploring. Wait, how big is it? What? What? How big is it? Hang on. What? No. Ooh, this is massive. Oh my goodness. It's huge. Tataru, this is the best present ever. The refreshing caress of the wind. Oh, windy. The soothing whisper of the waves. How liberating. I admit I've been looking forward to joining you here. Now, this may come as a bit of a surprise, but the Isle was once commandeered by a band of pirates and used as a supply base. It's my island now. Fortunately for us, the group disbanded years ago, and the Isle has since largely returned to its natural state. As you know all too well, Meryl has never been one to sit around idly. She's had her eyes on the CL delays, formulating plans for island settlements for years. Now that a sense of peace has settled throughout the realm, she finally decided to put those plans in motion. A chosen few have been permitted to become keepers of private islands in the vast archipelago. And you're one of them. Yes, the main character gets an island. Where's Estinian's island? No, just so I know that I'm far away from it because we don't like him. My industrious idea of procuring all materials needed to settle here locally struck a chord with the Admiral when she read my proposal. So much so that she was happy to grant me a deed. You'll be handling said procurement, I hope. Uh-oh. Not to give you, like, more things to do, Tataru, but I can't do this by myself. Oh, I could show you a thing or two about starting an enterprise of this magnitude, but I have something better in mind. I shall happily introduce to you in just a moment, but you'll need to follow me towards the charming little clearing I've designed as your base of operations. Designated as your base of operations. Oh my God, I'm gonna have a base. Just so everybody knows, in Minecraft, I have a mud hut, and then that's about as creative as I get. I am the least creative person ever, so I'm gonna have a mud hut forever. If we simply clamber up that slope ahead and proceed along the path, we should bump into, well, you'll see. Oh. Wait, what is it? What is it? Oh my God, I'm so excited. I get my own island. Look how beautiful. Oh, I'm really glad I wore short shorts. See, I told you it was a good idea. Oh, what are you? What are you? You are so cute. Felicious Furball. Oh no. What is this? You're literally speaking like the chatting ones. Should you have any questions regarding the development of the Isle, please keep them to yourself until pleasantary requirements are fulfilled. I'm getting FF'd at even on my own private island. What is this? This is so exciting. Allow me to introduce you to the Felicious Furball, the leader of your team of helpers. It's you. No, I'm not small. No, we're not small. Well, if it isn't the owner herself, it shall be my pleasure to advise you whether you desire it or not. Oh yes, I think we'll get along just fine. I think we'll get along just fine. You don't speak like that. In addition to our feline friend here, I took the liberty of preparing a variety of other mannets to assist with construction and development of the Isle. You'll be pleased to know they are the latest and greatest models developed by one of the most brilliant minds in Charlian. Ooh. I heard that a professor of the Studium was searching for a means to make use of his advanced automa. To make a long story short, I made him an offer he couldn't refuse and managed to acquire all of them for the unbeatable price of free! Okay, I mean, that is an unbeatable price. How did you manage to wangle that? As I understand, the mammoths were produced in secret while the Forum formulated plans for the mass exodus. Intended to be used as labourers on distant stars. Oh no, it's going to be like iRobot. Wait, the robot's going to turn against me. Oh no, this is a slippery slope, literally. Intended to be as labourers on distant stars to help in constructing a new home for the people of Etheres, it seems all reason for their existence vanished when the threat to our star was erased. As you can imagine, the professor was quite conflicted over what to do with the remains of what may well have been his life's work. But after some negotiation, I convinced him to entrust them to us, on the condition we share the data retrieved from development on the Isle. Further, while I know it sounds like an ordeal and a half to procure all necessities from the island itself, there is ample practical justification for such experimentation. You see, the Admiral's vision is for people from all walks of life to have access to these island sanctuaries. No, it's mine. And my idea just might be the most effective way to accomplish that. If one has the capital at hand to purchase the materials and equipment needed for such a bold endeavour, it is a simple matter to subsist safely and comfortably in a remote location. But that limits potential Isle keeps to a paltry few. What of those without such funds, who simply wish to enjoy nature and live off the land? We must prove that such a feat is possible, and assist in providing these would be Isle keeps with the knowledge they need to succeed. Only then will these islands truly be sanctuaries. Oh, fret not, Mistress Hitaru, with authentic Charlian ingenuity and know-how are my claw tips. This simple-minded individual. Uh-oh. Sorry, look, it said thunk. Excuse me. Despite the enhancements in vocal organ design, the mechanism still gets stuck from time to time. Sorry! Look, I was just resetting you. Look, now you're all speaking normally. You just needed a reset. Goodness, that's a relief. But I should leave you to get properly acquainted. I'll return to see the fruits of your partnership when they're ripe for the picking. For now, enjoy your own personal paradise. Cultivate the land or explore, the choice is yours. Whoa, wait, how much freedom do we get? Hang on a minute. Like, how deep does the freedom go? Because I am very excited. Yes, welcome to the island. Give the word when you've finished ogling the surroundings. That will never happen. I prefer to get on with this sort of business sooner than later. I should also very much like to discuss the matter of my payment. Payment? Would you like mud as your payment? I can definitely give you lots of that. You may now visit the island sanctuary of a party member, free company member, or a friend who has unlocked the feature by speaking with Baldin in the Morabee dry docks. You will be unable to visit an island sanctuary if the owner has forbidden access to their island. There is no one on the isle in question, or if the isle in question has already reached its maximum capacity. Wait, can you have parties on the beach of your island? Wait. Furthermore, you must be on an acquaintance's home world if you wish to visit their island sanctuary. You may invite party members free company members and friends to visit your island sanctuary once it has reached a sufficient stage of development. You're not allowed on my island! Oh, that's not nice. Please, can I come visit your island? Ooh, ooh. Oh, I love it so much! Oh my gosh, this is wonderful! It's very heavily raining again. Keep an eye out. Welcome to your new home in the southern seas, your own personal island sanctuary. Explore the wilds, build landmarks, grow crops, tend to animals. No way! Explore, build, grow crops, tend to... I'm so excited. Wait, can you really do all of this? Oh my god, I'm so excited. And enjoy everything the slice of paradise has to offer. No class/job restrictions. Adventurers of all inclinations can enjoy island sanctuary life regardless of crafting or gathering experience. Come as you are. Accumulate island experience by engaging in activities on your island to increase your sanctuary rank. As your sanctuary rank increases, so too will the facets of island life available to you. I read that as feces. Realize visions for your newfound sanctuary by following a series of simple steps, and life on your island will be nothing short of perfect before you know it. I understand what I must do. Well, that's a lie. What do I do again? This is so exciting! My own island. Hello, Furball. Now listen. May I call you okay? Excuse me, I'm more than okay, thank you very much. Well, I will anyway. Before we get started, I want to make it very clear that while you may be the owner, I command the mammoths. And as such, I demand a considerable sum. I would hate for us to get off on the wrong foot. You're a robot. What do you mean? I can pay you in batteries. How about that? With that settled, beyond this slope lies a clearing that Mistress Satari believed would serve well as a base of operations. Let us give it a look, shall we? Yes! Oh my gosh, I get a base of operations. I hope I don't have to design it because I am not creative and it's gonna be a square, a cube forever because I'm just, wow, look at this. It's so relaxing. I love it. I changed my Discord name. I fart on the first date. Excuse me. How did you find that out? Hang on a minute. That was supposed to be secret. No, Kekyu. Kekyu. Streamer mode. Disabled. Oh no, you're gonna get Discord notifications now. I'm no longer a noisome familiar. I am now I fart on the first date. Great. Perfect. Ideal. Yay. Right. Oh! Yes! Oh, wakey wakey. Oh my gosh, you look like a pineapple. So, about Pokemon IVs. Right, okay, look. If I went on, like, first date and I had the whole, like, Pokemon conversation, I feel like my date would be like, I really need to go to the toilet, and then I would never see them again. But, like, I went on this weird date with this weird gremlin who was just going on about, like, Pokemon IVs or something. A fine place to set up shop, would you not agree? Yes, I think it will do nicely. Now, while it has much potential, this clearing is currently as bare as a white baboon's buttocks. Oh yeah, why would you know all about that, huh? We'll need some form of shelter from the elements if we're to truly make something of the place. Right, we need to build it quickly because the sun is going down and we all know what happens when it's nighttime. I've played some Terraria and Minecraft. Mr. Satari has told me of your exploits, but I think it's safe to assume chopping down a tree with your bare hands is outside your repertoire. Not that I'd ask you to, even if you could. We need tools for delicate work of this nature. As such, the first order of business ought to be craft yourself a hatchet. You'll need 3 palm leaves, 2 stones, and branches. Follow east along the path and make your first foray into the wilderness to procure them. Should you get any funny ideas about exploring the Isle and opt to leave me out here to waste in the rain, you will find my twin, the furious furball, waiting here for you instead. Uh-oh. Before you go, I have something for you. It's called the Isle's Keep Index. It's to help you keep track of your progress here on the island. Can't have you running about, watering mammoths instead of plants. That should be all for now. Safe travels. No, it's getting dark and I need to go into the wilderness. I'm going to get killed by a zombie. I'll be waiting here should you need me. If I've disappeared, it's because I've been mauled by a wild animal, I assure you. Wait, can that actually happen? Well, it is night. The Isle Keeps Index is now available. Access this interface for crucial information regarding the Isle. You can now collect materials and more with the Gather mode. All right, we like Gather mode, don't we? Which may be enabled by selecting the appropriate icon from the mode selection of the Keeps Index. For additional information regarding gathering on the Isle, access the guide from the Isle Keeps Index. You may perform all the actions necessary to develop your island sanctuary by utilizing the modes available in the... Finally, make use of duty actions, mounts, and modes to become master of your new domain. Everybody shall serve me! I mean, we're going to have a very peaceful and prosperous island, aren't we? We're going to have peace and prosperity. It's a vacation island. Mistress Okay, it looks like Grizzy and Misha decided to visit. Oh my god, I've got a friend. How many people can come visit? Feel free to come visit, by the way. Gather. Mode. Gather? Isles Infantry? Oh my god, this is so exciting. Sanctuary gathering. Oh my goodness, this is so good. Oh. I'm so excited. So what's this mode? Oh, we just turned it off. Hello, Misha. Hello. Wait, this is over the chatting ones. You're being covered up a little bit there. All right. You have to enable visiting with a little cogwheel, okay? Sanctuary settings, entry. Oh, I can't click that. Display vegetation, display trees, display rocks, display... Well, yeah, I think we want all of that. Well, I guess you guys can come visit. If Misha managed to, then everyone should, right? My UI is looking a little bit cursed. Where can I put this that doesn't interrupt the you lot being covered up? I think there's fine, right? Put it there for now. Okay. All right. Hello, cat. Oh, look, I got friends. Where do we need to go? I think we go this way. We can scale down the window. Oh, wait. I think I can do that. HUD layout. How do I... That's party list. Okay, no. Let's... Oh, right-click it. Oh, scale window. I think we want it to be, like, a little bit smaller. We'll just put it like there. Is that fine? I feel like my UI looks great, honestly. Perfect. Can I mount here? I'm guessing so, because I think I saw someone. Yeah! Oh my god, I'm so quick. Wait, that's increased mount speed. Surely. Whoa, look how quick I am! Ah! I'm going really fast. Whee! 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 Ah! Why was I having so much fun with this speed? Whee! Whee! I'm so fast. I'm so speedy. What do I have to do again? Okay, we need to harvest materials, I think. With the gather... Oh, right. Gather mode enabled. Okay, right, we did it. Gather mode enabled. Collect the necessary materials. So we need island branches, stones, and palm leaves. All right. Will it glow? Can we eat anything? Okay, I think we need to go this way. This way. Ooh, 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 ooh. That looks... Oh, okay. I thought that was clickable. Whee! I'm so fast. Woo! Whoa, my island's beautiful. Ah, there are glowies. Here we go. I found the glowies. All right, we need to harvest. Wait, am I going to chop it down? I don't want to chop it down. Ooh, island vine. Oh my goodness, look how many glowies there are. I'm so excited. I don't know if I want to chop the tree down. Will it chop the tree down? Island palm leaf. Island palm leaf. Are they mushrooms? Are they edible? There's so much lick, although I don't think you should lick these mushrooms. Oh, they're pumpkins. Never mind. I think you can lick them now. Licking. Feed you some pumpkins. I'm going to harvest everything. Is that okay? Lightly gnawed pumpkin. Wait, who ate this? Excuse me. Lightly gnawed? Because you're not licking it already. Quick, run. We're going to gather some wood. Is this wood or is it a palm leaf? Oh, island branch. We did it. We got it. I think this is a island vine. Oh my god, this is so exciting. I don't think we want... Oh, you're so cute. I've got a pet, I think. You will be my friend. You will be my friend. And you will love me. And I will love you. And you're very cute. And I shall name you Sheila. Hello, Sheila. Sheila the monkey. Oh, there's another one. You're so cute. Look at you. Oh, I've got pets. This is so good. I'm so happy. All right, focus. We need palm leaves. This might be a palm leaf. Yay, we got an island palm. Palm leaf. We need stones. All right, we've got a lot of pumpkins. We've got a lot of stuff that we don't need, which is really surprising. Oh, what's this one? Oh, what will this give me? Sugar? Bamboo? Island vine? That's what I said. Ooh. Right, we've collected enough branches. We need some stones. Oh, maybe they'll be in the water. Right, that's going to be a vine. I don't think we want the vine. Oh, there's some stone, but what's in here? Is this water? Or, oh, maybe this is ore. Island sand? Oh my gosh, you lot will be so excited to eat the sand. Here we go. Now we're getting rocks. Oh, I love exploring. I love gathering. What did we get? Island sand. Oh, we're getting lots of sand. Sand. I'd like a rock though, please. My goodness, shiny rock, shiny sand. Contain yourselves. Is this going to be sand? I think that's going to be sand too. I think we've got enough sand. Although I want to go up there because there's a shiny bush. Or a shiny flower up there that I want to... Wait, oh no. No mounting. We explore on slippies. What's this going to be? Is this cotton? Island cotton? Maybe? Isle wart? Ew, that doesn't sound good. Ooh, what's this? Herb? Can you cook? Isle wart? More warts. This might be a stone. Nope, sand. I want more warts. More warts, please. So we need... Ooh, what's this? More warts. You can sprint indefinitely with the duty action. Oh, okay. How do I make that so I don't have to click it? Oh! That actually scared me for a second. I was like, oh my god, what is that? Oh, keybind. Do I drag it to a keybind? HUD? No, it's not HUD layout. It's keybind. Duty action? Okay, where's duty action? Shortcuts. Oh, I love the music. It's so relaxing. Duty recorder. Hotbar. Oh, hotbar. Oh, okay, sorry. Hotbar duty action. So is that going to be like way down here? Duty action. Okay. Maybe Shift G? Do I have that already bound? Maybe just G then. Alright, that is actually Shift G. So this one can be G. Apply. Oh, wrong one. There we go. Apply. Look, I can reach G, okay? If I take my hand off the keyboard. Run, 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 run. Okay. Is this going to be a palm leaf? Probably. Hello! Oh, you're so cute! Look at you, dino bird. Oh, adorable. Wait, F is wave. All right, maybe we should rethink my keybinds. I think this is going to be more sand. All right, more sand. We need rocks. That's what we need. Rocks. I would like some rocks, please. Where's some sparkly? Ooh, this is a spiky plant. What will this give us? I'll walk. I don't know if I want... Oh, this is going to give us a palm leaf. Okay. Now we just need a rock. Oh, that's a rock, I think. That looks like a rock or sand. Wait, are there penguins? Oh, there's penguins. Oh, this is so amazing. You're so cute. You kind of look like a penguin. I guess you're a penguin. You could be a penguin. Oh, you're so cute. Oh, a little burb. This is amazing. What a cool feature. So what do you mean they taste like penguin? Don't eat them. They are your pets. Birds are friend, not food. Rule number 1. Give me rock. Out of all the rocks we eat, there is a limited... You know what it is? You lot have already eaten all the rocks. That's why we can't find any. Please give me rock. Chatting ones have been eating them all. Oh, wait. Hang on a minute. You can see... Oh. 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 All right. We're looking for a rock. That is not a rock, but I want to know what that is. I think that's sand. Oh, that could be a rock. That's a different shape. Run, 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 run. A wild, uninhabited place with resources. A factory must grow. Oh, wait. I think everything's up there. Thank you so much for the 6 months, Kanye. This is so good. I love it. I think there's going to be a rock here. For sure. Surely there's a rock here that we can take. Yes! Whoa, what is this? Hang on a minute. Oh, island stone. Get it, get it, get it, get it. We got some nice rocks. Finally, feed the chatting ones some... I thought it was going to be like iron ore or something. Yum, 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 yum. Some nice salty rocks. Perfect. Okay, so now I can go back. So I guess we press Rage Return back to our base. I love the music. So relaxing. What great content. Hello, Furball. I didn't get eaten by zombies. Excellent. You've collected everything. We can move on to crafting your very first tool then, a hatchet. While you were out gathering, you could do little more than scavenge the odd branch here and there from trees, yes? Well, that will all change in just a moment. I don't think we should just cause deforestation immediately. With the hatchet in mind, you may hack away at as many trees as you'd like to secure raw timber. Yeah, but can we replant the trees? I actually like this, by the way. I'm very annoying. Like, in Minecraft or Terraria, or like any of these games, I have to, like, replant. I can't just like... I can't just take from the land. So, like, if I do kill an animal in Minecraft, I have to breed them to, like, bring back another one. No! I don't care if they grow back. I don't like it. Is that even a non-mammoth like yourself can craft it with your own 2 non-mammoth hands? Isn't that wonderful? I've uploaded the blueprints for the design to your index. Go on, make the hatchet. The craft feature is now available. Access the Sanctuary crafting log from the Inkeeper's index to review the materials necessary to craft an item. Ah! Okay. The hour's stone hatchet recipes added to the Sanctuary crafting log. Crafting tool allows you to gather logs from trees by cutting them down. Okay. We can't breed rocks, but... Okay, I don't know what to do about the rocks then. Oops, I didn't mean to press that. So... Wait, hang on a minute. Crafting! There we go. I'll keep stone hatchet. Craft. Ah! Oh my gosh! I'm so happy. Look, if I can IV breed, I can breed rocks. Just watch me. Yes, that is indeed a hatchet. Yes, that is indeed a hatchet. With it, you can now collect all the logs you could ever want or need. Let's move on to the next phase, shelter. That hatchet of yours should be able to cut through even the thick bark of a palm tree, meaning you can now collect palm logs, a material vital to our soon-to-be-built haven. The first building we make shall naturally be the most important, as it will be the very foundation of our base of operations. Oh god, my base is gonna look so bad. And seeing as I have a gift for naming things, excuse me, I have a gift for naming things. I think it best we leave matters of nomenclature to myself. What? Are you saying that Barbara's not a good house name? I hereby dub this essential facility the Cozy Cabin. That's a bad name. I want to call it Barbara. My house is called Barbara, actually. Ugh, my poor back. Oh. My eyelashes are sticking together. Oh my god, it's like the plank in Ed, Edd and Eddy. We did it. Why is that such a large plank? It's bigger than me. Goodness. Oh my gosh. I got the hair that was in my eye. Praise be. That was such a good show. Wochi! Hello! How are you doing, Wochi? Oh my gosh, it's so good to see you in here. Hello! This is like mega plank. Mega plank, that's what it is. It's not a twig. I'm not small. It's a mega plank. Ed, Edd and Eddy was such a good show. I loved that as a kid. Anyway, I've prepared the land. You'll need to prepare the rest. Check the logboard beside me to review the materials you'll need for the cabin. Oh, well played, Noxie. Well played. Look at it. I got plank. Oh, Noxie, that's so good. I'll make a plank out of you. As we're building a cabin this time, not at all, the amount of materials required are a magnitude above what was needed before. Take your time collecting them if you must, but not too much. In the meanwhile, I'll round up the other mammoths in preparation for constructing the cabin. Wait, hang on a minute. I can help. It looks like the plank from Ed, Edd and Eddy. Wait. Let me help my mobile non-7TV friends here. All right. Hang on. Look, we got a plank. We got a plank. Look how cute it is. Battery. There we go, we're helping out. We're way too danking to help out our lovely mobile ones. I am wearing the same shirt, okay? And what? And I didn't wash it. Can't stop me. In the meanwhile, I'll round up the other mammoths in preparation for constructing the cabin and begin ordering them around. You know what I do best. The construct feature is now available. Access the logboard to review the materials necessary to construct a facility and collect said materials to build it. I want to come and see some people's islands, but then I'll be overwhelmed because, like, you lot have probably spent a long time. Ah, Plank has a quest. Wicked Sims, thank you so much. The 8 months. No, you're a bean. The best bean. Construct the cozy cabin. So, okay, we need island palm log, island palm leaves, island vine, island stone, island stand. Okay, we need logs and palm leaves. All right, we're in gather mode. Gather. Quick, end the sprint. Let's go. We don't have Latry on mobile either, and it doesn't show up on your on-screen chat box properly. Yeah, I suppose I was thinking that. Like, we have the on-screen chat box for those of you who can't see the emotes. You can see them on screen at least. But I think new ones won't show up because it's not interactive. Like that. But a lot of the old ones should. I don't know why Latry doesn't show. Sometimes it bugs out. It doesn't show all of them. Yoshi P said not to try and just chill on this, but people try it anyways. Look, if people can make Pokemon sweaty, then you can make anything sweaty, I think. This is so relaxing, though. I love it. Okay, will you give me a palm tree? Oh, my God, no, wait. There's been a murder. I thought I was getting a leaf. I just chopped the whole thing down. Wait, no. Oh, no. I chopped the tree down. Replant it, now. There was a murder. Oh, no. Okay, we didn't kill this one. It's fine. I got an apple. I love the music. All right. Are we going to chop this one down? Yes. Oh, no. Wait, how have I chopped it? Like, the stump is as big as me. Does that mean I'm a stump? No. It means I'm a stump. Oh, no. Oh. Hello, baby girl. Hang on a minute. I remember you. You was the wonderful streamer that I found before Christmas, right? Baby girl, hello. How are you doing? Okay, MSQ spoiler-wise, you're safe on screen. However, this is content that you wouldn't have unlocked yet. So there's a little bit of spoilers, a little bit of non-spoilers. Oh, I remember you. Oh, I'm murdering all the trees. Down with the trees. Yes, I remember. How are you getting on? So you're at 5.3 Shadowbringers. Hell yes. Just know us schools still appreciate you. Oh, thank you so much for popping in. That's really, really kind of you. Thank you. I know it's so difficult, isn't it, with the MSQ? Like, it's very difficult to pop into other people's streams when they're doing the MSQ because you don't want spoilers. So I know how it is. Like, I just literally stay away from everything when I was doing the MSQ. And still now, actually. Still even now, I stay away from everything because I'm scared of spoilers. So I totally get how it is. But thank you so much for popping in. Yes, Baby Girl can watch. She can watch this because it's not technically MSQ spoilers. It's just content you wouldn't have unlocked yet. So it's nothing really to do with the story. It's just a whole wide world of content that you have yet to enjoy. Yes, you can watch, kind of. So, wait, you're at 5.3. Tell me all about it. Have you completed 5.3 yet? Are you enjoying Shadowbringers? The last time I saw you and your partner, I think, were doing you were doing a subathon. And I remember tuning in because there was if you cheer a certain amount of bits, it would play a sound to wake you up. And I tuned in at the moment when chat was scheming. Chat was like, shall we wake them up? Shall we jump scare them? And then they did the amount of bits and it played this really loud sound that woke one of you up. and then you had like your cat in bed with you. You had your dog. It was so wholesome. I was like, oh my God, that is literal goals. Like, oh, I was like, oh, this is amazing. And then it woke one of you up. Which was the intention, obviously. I feel like what I've been doing is cutting down every single tree that is not the right tree. But do we have enough sand? Yes, we do have enough sand. We do have enough sand. We need to find the palm trees. That doesn't look like a palm tree. I'm so glad that I wore shorts underneath my pajama dress. Run, 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 run. Let me up. This is my island. My island. Let me on top of the cliff. You never have enough materials. Well, that's kind of I guess it's like that really like nice, calming grind where you always have something to work towards, something exciting. Oh, and you have lots of like tinkle, tinkle, lovely music as well. Oh, there's sheep. Hang on a minute. Am I going to be able to shave you? I don't think they want to be shaved. Even with Tenant back, Hoovian still can't get any good new Who stuff. I haven't got anything that isn't rubbish since Cody. It's embarrassing. Right, Sagittarius, I wish I understood anything you've just said or anything I just read, but I actually have no idea what I just read. Oh, that's a palm tree, I think. I don't think you can cut that one. How do you know? All right, we need specific palm logs. So this is not a palm tree, but I'm going to cut it anyway and see what happens. Island log. Okay, it's an island log. Right, where are the palm logs? Give me a palm tree. See, this looks like a palm tree. I'm not well versed in Doctor Who. No, you probably make sense, but I don't. Hello, you're so cute. But yeah, I've only watched a little bit of Doctor Who. I haven't watched it religiously. I really like David Tennant and I really like Matt Smith. So I've watched a couple of episodes. I watched The Weeping Angels. That was freaking terrifying. But I watched like YouTube clips of that. I never watched the actual episode. So I've seen like Doctor Who here and there, really. So we need palm logs. Where can we find palm logs? I wonder what the icon looks like on the map. Wait, really? Your brother met Matt Smith at a urinal? What? Okay, that's like so... I don't know what I would do in that situation. Oh, look, that's a palm tree. We found one. We found a palm tree. I don't know what I would do in that situation. I feel like, I don't know, what do you say? Like, you're having a wee at a urinal, no less. That must be so awkward because you would want to say something like, oh my God, I'm a big fan. But you don't want to be weeing next to somebody and like have everything out and be like, oh my God, I'm such a big fan. Like, I don't know. Would you just send it? Oh, stone. I'm gonna gather some stone. Let the guy pee. Don't say anything. Yeah. Yeah, you don't really want to harass someone when they're peeing, right? The first few seasons of New Who are great and will always be great. Just any new series stuff is dead to me. First few seasons. Why are we calling it New Who? Not Doctor Who. Is that a male or female stone? And can you breed it yet? Yes, you can. Okay, we will get into stone breeding next week. Tune in next week for stone breeding. Post reboot. Because there's the old black and... Wait, there's the old black and white Doctor Who. Classic. Oh my God, I didn't know that Doctor Who was that old. Like black and white. Or was it... Has it been around since then? Before colour TV? Or am I just being stupid? The original show started in the 60s. I know it'd been around forever, but I didn't know it'd been around for that long. Wow, I did not know that. Wow. So who's the current Doctor Who? Is it Matt Smith again? Or David Tennant? Isn't it somebody back who did it before? Ooh, we're getting there. Look, I found loads of palm tree logs over here. This is a good spot for palm trees. It's a new actor. Oh, it's a new actor. Okay, how many episodes are we into the new series? The 2003 specials were amazing. Oh, I might have to watch that because I do like Doctor Who. But like I said, I don't watch it religiously. I've watched the occasional episode here and there. But it is good. I'm just a really big fan of David Tennant because I've been a fan of David Tennant since Harry Potter because he played Barty Crouch Jr. in Harry Potter and I thought he did a really good job. Like he played a bad guy like really, really well. I felt like he was a really good actor. And then I don't know, he's just so likable. Does that make sense? He like oozes some kind of charisma or likability. I just like him as an actor. David came back for 3 episodes, but the new one is Nakuti Gatwa. I feel like I'm pronouncing that really wrong. How do you pronounce that? David Tennant was great in Casanova, the BBC edition. Really? I also love his role in Good Omens. He was terrifying in Jessica Jones. Wait, okay, I've actually not seen Jessica Jones, but if he plays a villain that's terrifying, I would love to watch that because he played Barty Crouch Jr. so good. I would love to see him be a villain again. Because like seeing him as Doctor Who, like he was such a good Doctor Who. And that's somebody, I haven't watched all of the Doctor Who, so I've only really seen David Tennant and I've seen somebody else. I don't know what his name was, but also Matt Smith. And I really like, Matt Smith reminded me of David Tennant. Actually, they're quite similar, but you need to watch Jessica Jones. Tennant in Jessica Jones was amazing. Okay, I'm getting really excited now. I really want to watch Jessica Jones. Jessica Jones is it a Marvel series? Jessica Jones, is that right? Like an older Marvel series? With like Daredevil and stuff. I haven't seen any of them. Construct the cozy cabin. We're gonna build our cozy cabin. Yay! Can second that. Tennant in Jessica Jones was amazing. Okay, so was he like the overarching villain? Is there a season that we have to watch? Oh, look at them go. Just keep digging, just keep digging. It kind of felt like Patrick Stewart in Star Trek. Really great, classically trained actor being constantly let down slightly by the writing. Oh, who? David Tennant. Oh, it's beautiful. Look at the shells. Oh, I love it. Oh, this looks way better than my mud huts in Minecraft. It's literally just like a box with like chests everywhere. Like no personal touches, nothing is homely. It's just a practical space that keeps the enemies out and has storage. And that's what my houses end up being in any of these creative games, because I am not creative whatsoever. But I feel like being creative adds a whole new dimension to a game. It adds so much, being able to personalize your space, but I'm just not creative. It's not me being a bit negative, like, oh, I can't. So I'm just not naturally creative. So what I think it is I was saying this as well, like people are like, oh, you are creative. But when I was making like YouTube thumbnails, what it is when you're not naturally creative, it takes way more time and effort to be creative. That's what you mean, really. When you're not naturally some way inclined, it just requires more effort and time. So like when I make YouTube thumbnails, it takes me way longer than someone who's naturally creative, because it takes me ages to like get an idea or think what would be good or know what would be good. It just takes me longer to do stuff because I'm not naturally creative. That's the more positive way of saying it. Being a positive Polly again. It's never a matter of I can't. I feel like it's a negative mindset, and it's not a mindset that I generally have. So it's more like I'm just not naturally that inclined, so it takes more effort. Like it takes me ages. When I first started making YouTube thumbnails, it would take me like 6 hours. I'm a bit quicker now, but it just takes me a while. I design t-shirts for a living. Wait, that's amazing. I didn't know that, Spade Arts. That's really cool. Can we see some of your t-shirts? Wait, okay, no, you don't have to show us, but that's really interesting. I get stunned like constantly before I start. It's the like starting paralysis. It's like something is always overwhelming at the start. I feel like starting is sometimes the biggest hurdle, don't you think so? It's like, you know, when you'd get an essay at uni or at school and you'd write the title and then you'd just get absolutely stun-locked and you can't write it because starting is always the hardest part. So when I was at uni, I used to combat that by starting with like points I knew I wanted to say. So it'd end up being like a bullet point list of like, I know that I want to make this point. I know that I want to say something like that. And like when I write scripts now, I write all these bullet points of stuff that I want to say, or like categories. Like I know that I want to have like a section about stats. I know I want to have a section about rotation, and like I break it down rather than like starting at the start, because that just stun locks me. So like I make all these bullet points. I make like statements that I know that I want to say, and then you've kind of built foundations, and then you can kind of build upon that. And then usually the introduction is kind of like late, it comes later, if that makes sense. As strange as that sounds. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like it's a really good thing if you like kind of dive in head first and write the things you know we want to say and like build up from there, rather than just staring at the project like, oh my God, I can't do it. Baby Girl, same. So wait, sorry, Baby Girl. You've probably been talking about it, but how has your MSQ experience been? And tell me more about it. So is it your partner that you're playing with? Are you playing together in a Grinding Gear style? Grinding Gear guys are a YouTube channel who also go through the MSQ, and they're two friends who are playing through it together. So do you have like a similar dynamic on? Are you both playing at the same time, both experiencing the story, and like you bounce off of each other? Or do you just stream together? Or if you don't want to talk about that, how is your MSQ journey going so far? How are you finding Shadowbringers? What part of 5.3 are you at now? Have you finished it, or are you starting it? Finally, a place to escape the occasional downpour. It's a bit rough around the edges, I'll give you, but it's home. It's technically your home, but why get fussy about the details? Rest your head on the cot, or call your friends over. You're free to use it as you wish. Who wants an island slumber party? I've taken the liberty of calling a few of my own friends over. In fact, And I think you'll find them most charming. They can provide services you will undoubtedly come to find valuable. You may access the orchestra and I get to play music! And exchange various items with the merchant stationed inside the cozy cabin. As the development of your island sanctuary progresses, you will earn 2 types of cowries. Seafarers' cowries may be earned by realizing visions, developing the isle, and performing various activities within your island sanctuary. Island cowries may be earned by selling materials in your isle's venture to the enterprising explorer in the cozy cabin. Friends, free company members, and party members may now visit your island. Who wants to come hang out? What? Your island is too poor? I prefer the term natural, actually. My island is natural. Decide who may or may not enter your sanctuary. Right, that's it. By accessing sanctuary settings in the Isle Keeps index. Right, that's it. You're getting blacklisted. With no further ado, go see the cozy cabin for yourself. Vision realized. Oh my god, I'm rank 2. Wait, I want to play music. Yay, Braggart's here. Braggart, you know, it was looking a little bit muddy. Now you can sweep. Ah! Okay, orchestran. Should we have the natural music playing? Hang on a minute. Should we have the natural island sanctuary music playing? Or do we have a request? No, you're not financially limited. My boyfriend, we are playing through the story together. Oh, that's so wonderful. Playing at the same time. We are a duo stream pretty much. That's so lovely. I love that. I love that, like, that duo of, like, bouncing off of each other. And also, like, the most important thing, I think, is experiencing something so wonderful with someone that you really care about. I think that's really, like, wholesome and lovely. I'm 5.3 and only know the Exarch's arm is all messed up and is using his life essence to essence somehow, but that's all I know. I see. This game always has me crying. Yes, I met a cute little cat girl that's collecting grapes, and that's where I left off. Oh, that's so cute. Can we have Venga Boys? We could. To the sun. All right, where would that be? To the sun. What about pain and pleasure? Pleasure and pain, that's what it should be. You know, it's not very messy. Let's see if we have To the Sun. We have Tower of Thought. What about thought music? What was the name of it again? I forgot what I was looking for. To the Sun. Why am I like this? To the sun. To the sun. Okay, I can't find it. To the sun. To the sun. I don't think we have that. No, I know there's a search feature, but I really enjoy making life difficult, okay? All right? I don't need no search button. I can look. I really enjoy making things difficult. Troll of the Bells. Troll of the Bells. Toll of the Bells. Sorry, not Troll of the Bells. Toll of the Bells. I don't know if I've seen that one. Papaya. I only have the deconstructed, demastered papaya. I only have this one. Beep boop, beep 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 beep, beep boop, beep 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 beep, boop beep, boop 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 beep. Beep 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 beep. No, we can't be stuck in a beep beep bloop again. We did this yesterday where I was like 5 minutes sitting here going beep 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 beep. No more looping. But yeah, baby girl, I'm really glad that you're enjoying. I mean, I loved my entire journey, but there were certain parts of my journey that stuck out more than others. There were some moments that were absolutely unforgettable, that we will always remember. I mean, the whole thing is great. Every step along the journey is amazing. But yeah, there are some like key moments that kind of stay with you more than others. Oh, PP Jam is so cute. I love it with my PP Jams. No, okay, you named the emote that, right? This is your fault. Grandma? Let's deconstruct a grandma. Whoa! This is dramatic. Oh! Is that just gonna play now? All right, perfect. Exports. Export materials. Oh, okay, so this is where you sell stuff. Rare materials, produce, leaving. Okay, so this is where you sell your excess materials. Purchase items. Exclusive wares. Oh, okay. Okay. This is where you spend your currency then. Oh, we can get a glam dresser. Oh, glamour dispeller. Hang on a minute. I see. Oh, coconut water. I love coconut water. All right, so this is where we can spend our currency, but we want to build something. I have lots of stuff. So manage hideaway. Cozy cabin 1. Sanctuary gathering. So, what do we want to build next? As you may have noticed for yourself already, this island receives a dreadful amount of sunlight. I expect that's desirable for growing crops. Yes! If cultivation is your sort of thing, I suggest you speak with my subordinate, the produce producer. You'll find the indolent oaf. Excuse me, can you be nice? No doubt loitering about north of here, finding some excuse not to do any sort of work. A privilege reserved solely for myself. The cropland may now be unlocked. Speak with the produce producer in the north of the hideaway to begin your aspirations as a farmer. Oh my god, I'm so excited. North. This way? Up there, I guess. The descriptions of the items in the log should probably remind you of chat sometimes. Wait, the descriptions of items in the log. A fibrous frond from a palm tree native to the Ciel Dales. A highly elastic vine harvested in the Isle. Common grass growing throughout can be used as an ingredient in delicious salads and markedly less delicious potions. One might say this is a bag full of pumpkin's kin, or one might not. Oh my god, wait, I've got seeds. Oh my gosh, I've got seeds. Contain yourselves. There is seed. A sack of rough and coarse sand gathered from an isle. Some say it has a mind of its own, with the charming proclivity to get anywhere and everywhere it possibly can. Oh, wait, these are so good. A variety of apples selectively bred to not only survive, but flourish in the hot and humid climes of the Southern Isles. Ew, a sweet, sticky substance. This stone has not gone unturned. Now for the rest. Right, we'll need to pay attention to these then. What do you mean you don't like sand? Sand has a mind of its own to get everywhere, anywhere and everywhere as it possibly can. Hello, gardener. Produce producer. Huh? I'm sort of busy here, looking at the grass. It's quite green, I've noticed. And, you're gonna ask me to clear the area, aren't you? Yes. Now, clear the ridge. Oh, well, all right then. Let's get this over with. No way! Braggart, can I show this? This is so good. Oh, well, all right then. Let's get this over with. Oh my god. Braggart just made the best thing ever. I'll show you after this. Just keep digging. Just keep axing. Just keep clearing. Oh, they're cute, aren't they? Oh! La, 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 la. Cropland ready? Hell yeah. I'm gonna be a farmer. Okay, I've got to show you lot this, what Braggart's made. It's so good. All right. Oh, well. Oh, well. It's fine. This is what Braggart's made. This was me at the start of the stream, apparently. Talking about IV breeding. The balding. This is me talking about IV breeding for 2 hours to balding. It's so good. Well played, Bragger. I love it. Talking about like IV breeding. Look, you lot found it entertaining. I know you did. I love it. You see, IV and AEV. What do you mean, average Okaymage stream? And we're only here. We like people. Look, you lot are only here because you enjoy pain. That's the only reason why anyone watches this stream. Look at me jumping with excitement. A fault in the programming, to be sure. Anyway, are you happy now? There's the cropland. I've seen even got some seeds. All right, well, just don't tell them about seeds. We will put them in the ground so they don't eat them. Once they've been planted, make sure to water them. Oh, if you have any questions, I suppose I can answer them. You can now plant seeds in empty plots by using the sow mode, which may be enabled by selecting the appropriate icon from the mode section of the Inkeep index. You can now water crops by using the water mode, which may be enabled. Okay. Oh my god, this is so exciting. Wait, sow. Okay, quick, plant the seed. Wait, where are we? Where is it? Oh, up there. Oh, all right. Okay, well, I guess the farm cultivating is going really well. Ah, yes, we are sowing the seed. Oh my gosh, that's so funny. Plant seeds in the cropland. How do we sow? You must select an item first. Oh, pumpkin seeds. We plant the seed. Ooh, we're growing pumpkins. Okay, planting. Look, there'll even be seeds left over for you lots to eat. We get seeds for the chatting ones and seed for the dirt. Although you lot would probably eat the dirt and the seeds, but whatever. Right, now we need to water. Oh, it's so good. I love this so much. Ah! I love watering plants in slippies. Look at my soggy slippers. No, so, okay, Baby Ghoul is in Shadowbringers. So this is called Island Sanctuary. It's content that you will eventually unlock. It's Endwalker content. So this is actually happening. It's not a quest. So hopefully it's not spoilers. It's nothing to do with the MSQ. This is a whole like area of content. You know like how you get player housing? It's like extra content that you get like an island. You basically unlock Stardew Valley. I know, it's so good. I'm so excited. So basically, yeah, it's Island Sanctuary, but it's Endwalker content. So shh. Can you hear that? I can hear despair. Sound of burgeoning life budding in the soil. Me neither, but I thought I'd ask. Anyway, you're welcome to plant more seeds here whenever you like. Crops require. What is this gatekeeping? Excuse me, gatekeeping. That's what this is. It requires time. Doesn't respect your time at all, this game, does it? Makes you wait for seeds to grow and water to flourish into produce. Bereft of moisture, they will cease to grow. Crops will be considered watered after it has rained. Oh, well, that's good. Now we have to wait 8 months for pumpkins. You may harvest the produce yielded by fully developed crops with the gather mode, or alternatively dispose of undesired crops with the cull mode. Yes! Oh, just keep growing, just keep growing. Why not like real life? Exactly. We all know, right? You just go to a shop, you buy a plant, and there it is. Done. Plant. What is this? Waiting around for it to grow? Unbelievable. Mobile game gameplay. I love waiting times. I'm joking, by the way. Just in case nobody knows. I like to clarify. I'm joking. Bloody mobile games like Farmville all over again. I have to pay, right, 5 gems to speed up the wait times. Unbelievable. Ah! Hello, friends. Wait, we need a new song. Hang on. New song. New song, new song. What shall we listen to next? What's Decisions? Victory or death? Oh, I love this piece. Gonna be bittersweet when I lose my sprout. Look, if you grow them, right, out of the dirt of your brain, I'm not saying you're dirt brain, but I'm dirt brain, right? I grew sprouts, so I would never lose them. Easy. Always a sprout if you grow them. This is what empty head had dirt in it. From dirt, grow sprouts. Pain and pleasure. Oh. It's been all of 5 minutes and you've already had your fill of tilling the land? What a productive little bee you are. I love bees. Would that I had you under my employ. Anyway, let me think of another way to make constructive use of your time. Say, do you like animals? No. Why did I bother to ask? Of course you do. True. You'll surely make fast friends with the creature comforter, another subordinate of mine, and one who prefers the company of animals more than its own kind. You'll find the curious fellow standing across from the produce producer. Pasture may now be unlocked. Speak with the creature comforter in the north of the hideaway to advance your aspirations as a farmer. Go, go, go! We got animals to keep. Run, run, run! Wait, can we just put some stairs there so I don't have to keep running around? It's local honey. We're growing local honey, the cure-all for all diseases. Local honey. Bit of con-science for you. Can we have some animals, please? Hey there, friend. Are you ready to build a little home for some adorable animals? Build a little home for animals! I'll take care of getting this pasture nice and ready for you. You just breathe in the fresh air and relax, okay? All right? I can't do that, actually. Ah, look at them go. I love the, like, farmer music as well. This is so relaxing and lovely. But do the animals have IVs? That's the real question. Hello, Mr. Ghoul. I've been notified I won't get spoiled today. I can be here. Oh my goodness, Mr. Ghoul, hello. You can be here. Wait, Baby Ghoul and Mr. Ghoul. Oh, that's so cute. I love your matching names. You guys can be here. This is technically content that you won't have until you get to Endwalker, but it's no story spoilers. It's like extra content, like player housing. So it's like unlocking player housing, but this is like extra content that you'll unlock in Endwalker, but no MSQ spoilers. So rare can be in the stream moment. Wait, there are shinies. No way. Can you actually get shiny? No. Hi, Spooky Face Gaming. We are. I'm unlocking Island I'm unlocking Island Sanctuaries. There we go. Why are we yapping? Oh, there are shiny versions of the animals you can get. No way. Oh no, I'm done for. Good to see you, friend. Good to see you. We've built a nice little pasture here, but as you've undoubtedly noticed, we have no animals to put in it. I can go wrangle some. No, we don't want to shank the islands. We're not an island shank, all right? This ain't London. That's why I've prepared some small nets for you here, which will let you catch smaller critters. A word of advice, be gentle with the animals out there, and they'll treat you the same in return. Before you go, if you have any questions concerning... Right, I do have some questions. We need to put a gate in. The animals are just walking out. Where's the gate? Concerning the pasture, I'm always here to answer them. If I've learned one thing during my brief time in this world, it's that you should never be embarrassed to ask a question, friend. Never. All right, come then. What's your question? You get one question. What are we asking? And if anyone flies away, we're going to put you on a lead so you can't fly away. You can now capture animals during the capture mode. Oh my god, it's like Pokemon! Which may be enabled by selecting the appropriate icon from the mode selection. Oh, I'm so excited! Right, that's it. Put the chatting ones on a lead. Right, put them on a leash. That's it. Wait, hang on a minute. I can do this. I can do this. I can put you on a lead. Which way round does it go? Do I put my face first or last? I think it's last. So what are you lot gonna look like? Hammer. Hammer, leash, XFF. There you go, you're on a lead now. You can't go anywhere. Run, run, run. No, why am I being squirted? Why am I being sprayed? No. Oh. No, rat sire. What is that emote combination? No. We don't want that emote combo. I am a professional chatter. You know what, right? I rarely have the ability to go into... Hello, Braggy. I rarely have the ability to go in stream, but I have to tell you, right? Let me just stream explain. Let me just chat-splain to you chatters. Let me just chat-splain to you. Being a chatting one is really fun. Yeah? Not sure if you're aware, but being a chatting one is so fun. Honestly. Like, whenever I tune into Preacher's stream, it's just fun. Or whatever. I just love it. It's so fun. Well, just in case you didn't know, it's fun. Got the camera. Yeah, just in case you weren't aware, it's really fun. You people come here for fun. Right, I need to change into capture mode. How do I capture? Oh no, there's been a drowning. Oh no. Hello, Yippee. I'm good. Happy New Year. I'm very well, actually. Obviously, it's been a little bit of a break since I streamed over the holidays and then having flooding issues in the flat. But it's really good to be streaming again. I honestly missed it. Missed all of you. I'm having a blast. So I'm doing really well. How are you doing, though? Happy New Year. We don't have fun here. We only min-max. That's very true. And you do lick things as well. Wait, I played League. I did play League. I did. I love League. I played mid lane. When I used to play competitively, I used to play ADC. And I play mid lane and jungle now. Sometimes I play top. But top's probably my least favorite role. Because I just like being aggressive. I don't know. I just don't really gravitate to like tanky melee. I like pokey, aggressive lane bullies. Like Syndra. Syndra, if you're against a Syndra, she's so obnoxious because you can permanently spam Q. So every time my opponent steps forward to farm, I shoot a ball at them. Or you play like Oriana. Like any kind of lane bully champion, I love it. Because I bully my enemy out of the lane. They can't farm. They can't get here because I just throw stuff at them. And it's great. I just farm in peace. And then I get camped by the jungle. And then I rage. Oh. He's an esports coach. Really? You coach League? No way. That is so cool. How did you get into that? That is so awesome. No way. All right. Well, we'll have to hire your services because I don't mean to brag, but my CS farming is 40% successful. Unable to execute. Wait, how do you... Oh, item. Makeshift net. Hello, go in my net. Ha! You're mine now. You're coming with me. No, I like Lucian top or Quinn top. If I have to play top lane, I always put mid top because everybody wants top lane and everyone wants mid lane, but people want top lane more than mid. Because I used to put mid ADC, and because nobody wants to play ADC, I'd always get ADC, I'd always get auto-filled, and it's so annoying. So I put mid then top, and a very rare occasion I get top lane. All right, I find top lane so boring. But that's probably because I don't put time into playing top lane, and I don't play like... I think I would really enjoy top lane if I played like, I don't know, Riven or something like that, like an actual fighter, like a brawler. I think I would have way more fun, but... I used to play Shyvana top a lot when I first started playing. Okay, we need to catch more pets. Hello, Kingpin. Thank you so much for the 8 months. Today we learned yeah. I don't think that's what we learned, but I may have said that. Look, 40% of the time I get the CS all the time. What happened? Oh no, I just hit the sheep with my net and it ran away. Oh no. No. Again. Butcher. Yes. I did. I just bonked the sheep with my net. Oops. Oh, sorry. I called that one and now it's coming for me for cuddles. What about the Chocobo? Hello, Chocobo. You look very wild and happy. The makeshift net was ineffective against the Chocobo. All right, well, that's just rude. Oh, the chunky sheep are so cute, aren't they? But yeah. You did challenger coaching. Wow, that is a big deal. That is amazing. Wow, wow, wow. Oh, I'm in the wrong place. I need to go up this way. This way, run. What was I gonna say? Yeah, I do love League. I don't know. I have like, League is always one of those things. Like I have to, so people are very argumentative in League. I'm not sure if anyone's aware. But people are very argumentative in League. And wait, the ones I caught, they're in here already. Oh, they're in here already. It's so cute. Oh. But yeah, so people are very argumentative in League. Let me just explain it to you. Let me just explain. So like, generally, if somebody throws shit at me, I will throw back. I'm one of those people. Like, I don't just, like, if you're going to start something, I will finish it. So I don't ever say anything bannable. I don't ever say anything bad, but I do argue. So I have to mute team chat and all chat to prevent me from typing in it. Otherwise, I get chat banned. I get chat restricted, but I've never got a ban because I've never said anything bannable. Yeah, that's me. You what, mate? PPL. But I do argue back. It's like, it's when your mid laner, the enemy mid laner is trash. The jungle will gank like 5 times in the space of 30 seconds. They'll dive you under tower, and you'll die. And then the enemy mid laner starts talking mad shit. Hey, oh, you're so bad. Oh, easy. So then after that, every time I kill them, I'm going to type easy in all chat. It's like, don't start this if you can't finish it. And then when we win the game, I'm going to talk mad shit. Easy. Easy. Wow. So easy. Unlucky. So then I get chat restricted. So I just mute all chats so that I cannot speak in them. It's preventative. It's not because I care about what people say. It's to stop me from typing. And I live my best life. Honestly, if you haven't muted chats in League, it's like a whole nother game. It's so relaxing. It's so relaxing, honestly. It's like a whole different game where you can't see anyone speaking. Like, you live your best life. Like, top lane is literally an island. Everybody else is on fire, but you have no idea because you can't see everybody flaming each other. So you're top lane, AFK, unaware of anything that's happening in the rest of the game, living your best life. And then when everybody rejoins and you leave laning phase and everyone's like 0 and 12 and you're like, oh, what happened here? Oh, I guess everyone was losing their lanes. But I don't know. I think with League, when it goes bad, it feels really, 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 really bad. It has such like, it's like a bipolar game. The lows are really, really low. The highs are really, really high. And you chase that high, like you chase that good game, but that good game is quite rare. And you end up just having all of these games that feel so bad. And you just hate yourself and you hate it and you're not having a good time. But you're still chasing that one game where like, it feels good and you win and you dominate your opponent and it feels like and you're chasing that inevitable high and it's just I don't know. All right, we got the animals. Excellent work there, friend. Just excellent. The pasture's really come to life. Here, take this. It's some feed I prepared myself. I want you to have it. Try offering it to an animal in the pasture. You can now feed animals. Using the feed mode, which may be enabled by selecting the appropriate icon. Oh my god, I'm so excited. We can feed them. Hello, would you like some feed? Oh, Island Sweet Feed. A scrumptious bite-sized fruit pieces prepared as feed for animals in the sanctuary pasture. Satisfactory filling, a serving as treat will brighten any hungry critter's mood. Here you go, would you like some fruit? Oh, you're so cute. You're so round and cute and fluffy. Hello, Oppo. Would you like some fruit? I want to catch more animals. How do I catch more? I'm not actually asking that. I'm going to find out. You did it. I'm proud of you. Oh my god, no one's ever said that to me. When an animal has been fed and looked after by its master, it will feel loved. And when an animal feels loved, it leaves a little something born pure from pure happiness. Leavings, I call it. Are you talking about poo? We fed the animal, now it's going to poo. It leaves a little something born from pure happiness. Enable the gather mode from the Owlkeep's index to collect leavings from animals in the pasture. Oh, great. Great. We're going to pick up their poo. Now, you can now interact with animals inside the pasture by using the pet and beckon. The island sweet feed recipe has been added to the sanctuary crafting log. Made from apples found in the island sanctuary, this feed will fill an animal's stomach, but only slightly improve its mood due to its high sugar content. Wait, okay, we need some healthier feed then, don't we? The island green feed and premium island green feed recipes have been added to the sanctuary crafting log. Made from vegetables grown in your very own cropland, these feeds will not only fill an animal's stomach, but noticeably improve its mood. Okay, we need to look after our animals. Wokage. La 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 la. Okay, I want a pet. You're so adorable. Wait, we need to go and pet the monkey. Hello, monkey. You're so cute as well. Bye, what big claws do you have? What was the other mode? Gather. Beckon. What does beckon do? Okay. Well, that's great. We'll beckon you as well, lost lamb. You're no longer lost, though. Okay, well, that's good. All right. We need to speak with the furball. Right, let's go jump off a cliff. Can we jump off this place to go down to the house? All right, you know what? I'm going to be lazy. I'm just going to use this button. All right, there we go. Fortnite. I haven't played much Fortnite. What is this? Wait, we need to change the orchestration. La, 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 la. We can play Shadowbringers because Baby Ghoul and Mr. Ghoul are in here. I've only played a little bit of Fortnite because I didn't get into Fortnite early, so I didn't know how to build. And by the time Fortnite had been out for a year, right? And it's really difficult to get into that when everybody's a master builder at that point. So I was like, well, I can't play then. But no, I know they've added a no build function, gameplay mode now, so I think I played it like once. You've finished with the pasta already. Grand Nagus, thank you so much for the 11 months, almost a year. I know. Oh my goodness. We're going to have to do something big for our 12-month Final Fantasy XIV anniversary, aren't we? We'll have to do like a celebration of all the joy. No build was so jank during OG Fortnite. Yeah, I think now like no build is what everybody plays rather than building. But I play a lot of Apex Legends. That's the battle royale that I play. I haven't played Apex in ages, actually. Oh yeah, let's go. You finished with the pasta already? Oh, very good, very good. Let's see. Perhaps next you can find a use for all the materials you'll be getting from the animals in Cropland. We could make a workshop and craft Isleworks, handicrafts. That's a fine name as any. Lest you worry, you need not concern yourself with the crafting. Nay, nay. Sorry. I'll make my subordinates do it. I enjoy watching them suffer. Same. We're awfully pressed for space as it is, so we'll need to clear away the trees around here in order to build a workshop. For all matters concerning the wanton destruction of plant life and vegetation, pathological pathfinders are the mammoths for the job. The hideaway may now be expanded. Speak with a pathological pathfinder MK1 to get started. That was a lot of words. Oh, hello. You must be the owner. Oh, felicitous friend told me today. It's the day I can finally do the job I was created to do. Will you let me do that job? Yes. Cut all of the vegetation away. Chop it down. Take a seat. You're about to see something real special. Okay, I'm worried. Yeah, this song gives me chills as well. Sorry, went into a cutscene. Yeah, chop it down. Chop it all. But we'll replant it another way. It is a straight banger. Absolutely. So what's been your favourite moment so far, Mr. Ghoul and also Baby Ghoul? What have you been collectively together your favourite moment, but then also like individually so far? And what characters do you particularly like more than others? I always ask like what's your favourite, and that's always like a hard question to ask because there's lots of favourites. It started again. And that's how you do it. Goodbye irksome trees and plants. Hello vegetationless land. Woo! Great. If you like what you saw today, I'm always happy to do more. I'll just need the shells to get the necessary help. You can use these 2 plots to build a workshop, or at least that's what the furball told me to say. You can leave it as it is or play around in it for all I care. Wait, we can jump in the mud and the dirt. That sounds great. If you do decide to build a workshop, you'll be needing plenty of limestone, and you'll break your hatchet if you try and chop a rock with it. So you should probably make a hammer. There's nothing better than a hammer for smashing things. Yes. As for the materials you'll need to build the workshop, beats me. The Felicious Furball said something about writing them on the logboards, though. Oh, I suppose there's enough space for you to release your minions now, but I can't see why you'd want to do that. Are we, your loyal, hard-working mammoths, not enough for you? Because by releasing them, you're saying we're not enough for you. New plots of land are now available. Further expansion appears possible, but you will need a sizable amount of seafarers' cowries to cover the necessary expenses. The Isle Keep Stone Hammer recipe has been added. Okay, now we can smashy. You may now release your minions and allow them to roam around various locations within your hideaway. Access managed minions from the... Furnishing glamours now available. Select manage furnishings from the Isle Keep to increase... Oh, create furnishing glamours and decorate... Oh. We can decorate. I'm so bad at that. I'm so excited. Wait, you can have like your... Oh. Why do I play so zoomed in? Everyone's been asking this straight away. Wait. Baby Ghoul, you had a answer for me, I think. I feel like the ARR Raub arm. I like that because that was the switch that turned the game on. Been a ride since then. I met Mid and Serena. I finally have Final Fantasy XIV waifus. Hell yeah. Also, Emmett post-fight scene was peak. Hell yeah. Yeah, I feel like I was calling it the Red Banquet because it was like the Red Wedding in Game of Thrones, but the Red Banquet or the Bloody Banquet, that was shocking to me. Like, that really affected me because I was not expecting it. I've never cared about game characters, and it was like my first RPG, and then like going through the Red Banquet was like so shocking, especially with like the tone of ARR being a bit like playful, not very serious. You're doing like fetch quests, and then all of a sudden, bam, and you're like, what? And then it just leaves it off. Because I had a little break, I think, between ARR and Heavensward. So I just thought everyone was dead. I was walking around mourning, like, everyone's dead. Everyone's dead. All my friends are dead. All my friends are dead. I was so upset. Yeah, 5.0's finale is incredible. I'm riding home. That part messed me up. I did not expect that at all. Yeah, I was not expecting it. It was a wild ride. It was shocking. It's probably the most shocking moment. One of the most shocking moments, I should say. But it's like up there as like big shocking moment. Construct a facility. Do I want to put a workshop here, or do I want to put a workshop there? Are we team left or team right? I'm gonna put it on the left. I'm left gang. Oh wait, we need island palm leaf, island limestone. Oh, okay, so in order to do that, we need to build. We need crafting log. We need to make a stone hammer. So we need vines, logs, and stone. Okay. Harvesting materials. This is so good. I love this. Oh, you can move them at any time. All right, perfect. The Bloody Banquet was where the kid gloves very much came off. Yes, they were not messing around. They were like, just like, bam, stuff got serious. Absolutely. The trolley was overhyped in our chat. I think with the trolley, so there's a lot of like people who walked before that have experiences or have like inside jokes or have their own journey. And I think people get very excited, and I think sometimes people push other people's experiences or other people's like jokes. And it's not a negative thing. It's just, I think with the trolley thing, it was such a big part of like Preach's playthrough. Like, it was such a large part of his playthrough that everybody like worships the trolley, and it's such like a big thing, and it's nice to join in with that. I guess for me, it was nice to like share in that, but still like it was Preach's experience and Preach's journey, praise be. So everybody kind of like references to it, and it becomes that big thing, and I fondly like join in. I never take ownership. I think when you take ownership of someone else's inside jokes and someone else's journey, it's a bit like, But I always joined in with it because it was nice. It was nice to join in with a moment that everybody loved, that I like, for a moment from Preach's stream, you know? Like, I always used to ask, like, why is everybody praise being the trolley? Like, what is this trolley thing? And everyone was like, oh, just you wait and stuff like that. And it was like really exciting for me when we got to that bit, because I was like, oh, the trolley, like all this serious stuff. And then we're like worshipping a trolley. It was so good. No one told me it was a joke or show me the source. Yes, I think that's like a case of like someone else's journey, somebody who walked before, and like their experience and like their joke with it and stuff. And it's like people are kind of sharing in that. It's not people are pushing other people's journeys, but I do see that as well. Like a couple of new sprouts, they'll just see Estinian because they do what job line, what job quest is it? There's like a job quest that has Estinian in it. I'm gonna guess that it's the Lancer Dragoon. So I remember watching, I can't remember who it was, but I remember watching a sprout and like Estinian just appeared, and everyone was like, oh my god, it's the main character, it's the main character, it's the main character, it's the main character. And it's like, then that streamer is like, oh, Estinian's the main character. And it's like, something like that is something that for example, like here, that was something that I came to the realization of through Heavensward. Like that whole like main character thing for me was a journey that I went on, and something we realized that we were not the main character. We were being replaced as the main character. Like that was just like a key integral part of like my journey, which I'm sure was a key integral part of a lot of people's journey, right? But yeah, there can be cases when if people pay too much attention to like chat or chat jokes, it can kind of like steer you into being on the roller coaster, like hands in, like not have your own kind of experience, but kind of be guided to have like, you know what I mean? So with the trolley thing, I don't know if it's necessarily overhyped, but I think it's hard because people are very excited about the trolley because it was such a key part of like Preach's playthrough. It's such like a big meme. It's such a big joke. Like you see the trolley emotes. Like I personally was so excited to understand like, why are we praised being a trolley? Why are we worshipping a trolley? And everyone's like, oh, just wait. And it was great. And like when I got there, it was nice to like see where it came from, like why everyone praised be the trolley, and it's nice to join in with that in a way. Dad Crude being said before he even drove a minivan with 2 children on the back. I know, right? Being in charge. What do we need? We need bundles. We need bundles of Vine. I know where to get them. There we go. When I played Shadowbringers, the trolley was just a bit of a slog. I can imagine it was. I can see that. I can see how people would have that experience for sure. But I think, yeah, like it was such a big part of Preach's playthrough, like praise be the trolley, like, because it is silly. It's silly in a good way, in my opinion. Like, I think with the sillier things, like people who aren't in the mood for something silly. I'm not saying this is you, by the way, Condon, or I'm not saying this is anyone, but like, I think when you're experiencing something that's more like silly, you have to be in the right mindset. Like for me, I always enjoy silly things. Like I'm never in like a more serious mode. But I think for some people, you have to be like kind of in the mood for something that's a little bit more like silly, because it can be quite childish and that's not always appreciated, which is fine. We all have our own experiences. So I can understand how like that section could maybe be a bit slower, because it's like, oh, it's just a freaking like wagon, like trolley. Especially after some moments in Shadowbringers are so like very serious, and some moments are like so big, and then it's like, oh, we're just like, it's silly, you know what I mean? So I can kind of see like that angle as well. It was a really, yeah, so from Preach's end, it is a really good way to bring like praise the trolley was a direct meme result of the trolley arc being a bit, yeah, so it was a great way to like make it fun for sure. But yeah, I loved it because I'm stupid, but I enjoy the silly stuff, which everyone can. But yeah, so I guess sometimes you just have to be in the mood for it. And I guess with such a serious tone for a lot of Shadowbringers, and then having like these moments that's just like, I can understand. But yeah, with you guys, the trolley being overhyped, I guess that's just chat's way of joining in with that meme and that really like fond experience that they had with someone else's journey. So it's kind of nice because obviously when these like community memes or these inside jokes, when they pop up, it's nice to share in that and people can be excited, especially like when Estinian comes on screen. People are like, oh, the main character's arrived. Like when you want to have these like experiences and you want to have these like, you want to share in these jokes. You want to join in with them. So I can understand it. All right, let's go back. But yeah. It's happening. Right, we need to, oh, I could have crafted it while I was out there. I don't need to come back here to craft it. I'm stupid. Not gather, we need to craft. Oh, we could have made it wherever we were. Now we need to go back out there. Oops, sorry, my bad. I try not to make too many jokes to MSQ because there's some sensitivity to certain parts, like harsh parts suddenly die and I'm yelling, we got a runner, I'm in pursuit. I think you should have your own journey. If you want to make jokes, make jokes. I'm very much a firm believer in everybody should have their own journey. I am quite against the cookie cutter copy and paste of like forcing everyone to have the same jokes, the same journey, the same, because a lot of the time like inside jokes come from things that happen in that person's stream. It shouldn't be like, let people have their own jokes sort of thing. Like it's nice to join in with stuff, you know, but also like have your own stuff too, like have your own journey. Don't just like I don't know, do your own thing. To have like your own order that you want to do stuff in, and you know, if you want to do certain content, do it. So like if you want to make jokes. It's like, it's part of you. It's part of your unique journey. It's part of who you are. For sure. Your experience of the real game the wrong way. Yeah, I think the only advice I can have is do you, and don't let the intense MSQ viewers dictate your story, dictate your journey. Like like it happens to everyone. You have these like viewers that get very intense or just very toxic, and I think like nipping that in the bud is important, and having your own experience, because like it's a video game, right? You're not just watching a film. Like with a film, everyone's kind of forced to have the same experience because you're watching a film, whereas experiencing a video game is totally different piece of media. Like, you are going to have your own interpretations. And yeah, you can have that with a film, of course. But like with a video game, you are going to have your own unique playthrough because you make it your own. Like, it's your journey. You warm to certain characters more than, like, you warm to the characters that you personally warm to. So everybody has their own unique journey and unique experience, and their own interactions with things as well. Like, you know, some people don't like the trolley. Some people praise be the trolley. We're all different. But I think that's what makes everyone's journey so good. So, yeah, the only thing I can advise is, like, don't let those toxic viewers win, you know? Like, I think there's a fine line between viewing experience for everybody and... No, but then even that, like, if it's your personality to make jokes and, like, if it's how you function, like, you make jokes in serious moments, like, that's you. You do you know what I mean? Hello, Ponto. How are you doing? Hello, hello. Oh my God, we've got the famous Ponto in here. You've been really enjoying Preach Play Baldur's Gate 3 his way. Good. Everybody should have their own experience for sure. And I think, like, you know, I think it can be very easy, not easy, but you can very easily be intimidated by these viewers that try and make you have a cookie cutter, experience the thing their way. Like a notorious, you didn't act the way I wanted you to react during a certain bit. I've heard a bit about that. I can't remember who notoriously had something like that, but a few people I've spoken to had like a little bit of hiccups because they didn't react the way that some viewers wanted them to react, and that is just stupid. And like, don't let them win. Like, if you find something funny, you find something funny. Again, it's your journey, right? Very funny. For us, the 14 community has been so lovely. I know, it's a very, very welcoming, wholesome, wonderful community. Honestly, I've never seen something so welcoming and supportive. Like, people actually enjoy new players, whereas in WoW, if you're a new player, you're a hindrance. It's so different. And again, I'm not comparing them. I'm just saying I spent a lot of time in WoW, so it's not personal to WoW. It's just when you're used to a certain experience and you experience something else, you just kind of compare your experiences, right? So I'm not trying to be like, oh, WoW bad, Final Fantasy good, or anything like that. I'm not saying that WoW is like that in general, but I'm just saying my usual, like, thing with new players is like, yeah, they're going to make mistakes, and then those mistakes are going to affect your run and in your run. So usually it's a negative thing. Whereas the Final Fantasy community are so welcoming to new people. Like, they're very, and I'm sure you're going to find those types of people in Final Fantasy as well. Like, again, we're talking generally, like, we can't cover every single situation, every single person, but generally everybody is so welcoming. Everybody's so happy that people are enjoying the game. I think, you know what it is? I think it's because when you really love something, you want to share it. You want to share in that. You want to spread that amazing experience with as many people as possible. Like, it's like me, you know? I've had such a once-in-a-lifetime, unforgettable, incredible journey. Playing Final Fantasy has honestly changed my life. And that's very... maybe cringe of me to say, but it's true. And it's like, if I can spread that joy and that experience with as many people as I can, I will. So I totally get it. It's good. Sharing 14 is not sharing a game, it's sharing a journey. Absolutely. Experience being new with Final Fantasy 14 has been a better experience. Yeah, 100%. Because like I said, in WoW, people are a lot more like, it's like a little bit more of a job. And if you're not doing your job right, you're doing your job wrong, which means you're inting. It's like, it's just different. Whereas with Final Fantasy, it's kind of like everybody wants as many new people as possible. Right, we need to go get slabs of Ireland limestone. So we need to go over this way. I'm just harvesting materials. It's so, it's so relaxing. But yeah, the 14 community loves to share in the jokes as well. I agree. I always feel like it's a bit of a, I don't really know my stance on it. It's quite a difficult topic to talk about, I think. I think there's a fine balance between sharing in a joke and taking ownership of someone else's joke or someone else's content. There is a fine line. Like for me, with the trolley thing, I love the trolley. So like if I didn't know anything about Preach's playthrough, I didn't always see everybody praise being the trolley, you know, like his really good trolley emotes and all of this stuff. I suppose if I didn't see that, I would have had probably a similar experience to Preach anyway, which I did. I still had my own journey because I didn't let that inside joke dictate my journey. I still had my own interaction with the trolley, but also it's nice to share in a fond moment and a fond joke. You know what I mean? It's like, it's really nice to join in with it. As long as you don't let it, in my opinion, take away from your journey. Like you don't want to copy and paste, you know what I mean? And if you do have a similar experience, then you're not going to change your experience just because someone else had that experience first. Like just because, you know, Preach loved the trolley, I thought it was ridiculous, right? So it became such a thing. Whereas I'm such a child and I'm like, yay, a trolley. So like we had a similar experience in general. I don't know. I hope you know what I'm saying. Like sometimes it's hard to articulate a bit of a more difficult topic, but yeah, I suppose as long as you kind of join in with an existing joke or an inside meme or something and not let it inhibit your journey too much, then I think that's a really healthy balance for sure. Because chat's always gonna want to engage in those jokes that they love, right? But you still have to have your own experience with it. Like, you know, Harafflegagger, for example, that's what Roger Brown called Hraesvelgar. And how funny is that, Harafflegagger? That is probably the funniest misname I have ever heard. And like, for me, I love that. That is so hilarious. 100%. For me, I join in with that joke and I'm like, oh, Roger called it Harafflegagger. I'm never going to be like, okay, I'm going to name it Harafflegagger now. Like, that's my thing. I don't know. It's difficult because it's also not a case of that. Sometimes you also want to join in. But like, it's hard. I don't know. Hello, Hillary Mason. How are you doing, lovely? How are you? Oh my gosh, Hillary Mason. I have finished 6.0 Endwalker. My goodness. I'm just unlocking Sanctuaries, Island Sanctuaries at the moment. It is so good. I love it. People have similar personalities too, so there'll be similarities at times. Yeah, it's always a healthy balance, but you can always tell when somebody is taking someone else's like mannerisms and inside jokes and trying to like rebrand them as them. I don't know if it's a case of like similar personalities. It's more of a case of like people look what works and then try and copy that into their own thing. And it's kind of like, I don't know. Sometimes you see a bit of that, I think. But I guess the moral of the story is like you said, for example, the reason why we're talking about this is because Baby Ghoul and Mr. Ghoul, or Master Ghoul, were saying that the trolley was a bit overhyped. But that's because, like, that's again, that kind of then inhibited your journey a bit because there's all this like big talk about a trolley and praise be and this big overhyping of the trolley, and then it kind of got in the way of your own like experience because it set expectations and it set hype, and then, you know, so I guess we were just kind of chatting lightly about the subject. Master Ghoul, Mr. Ghoul, there we go. I was reading as Master Ghoul. Wait, you could be a Master Ball. How about that? Oh my gosh, you know what's really refreshing? I found it very difficult to pronounce everything. So it was refreshing to know that other creators, because I think people sometimes got a bit intense of like, when I was misnaming stuff and also like kind of giving nicknames in a way, people sometimes get a little bit intense about it, but it always made me feel better when other people also struggle to pronounce stuff, because it's like, okay, I'm not just like a terrible person or something. Okay, more limestone, please. Hello, Big Fat Celestial. How are you doing? My favorite overhype was the This Is Thancred hype. So again, okay, so that was something, again, that I think is really good, because obviously this is such a good example, actually. It's really good you brought this up, Hillary. So the This Is Thancred thing is such a massive Final Fantasy XIV meme. Like, that is such a joyous moment and such a big meme that you all join in with. So for me, We didn't have the This Is Thancred. I think maybe some people said This Is Thancred because I didn't know what that was. I literally thought people were saying This Is Thancred. So like, it wasn't necessarily like overhyped. I think we had a really good job of like, let her experience stuff and then join in with the meme. Generally in my, and I'm not saying that's right or wrong, because also chat's gonna wanna have fun, right? But I think the general consensus in my thing was like, let her have her reaction to something, and then we can join in with the meme after. So with the This Is Thancred, a lot of you were saying it, and I had the moment, I didn't think anything of it, because I was just like, this is, because it's so stupid. All he's doing is saying, this is Thancred. It's like, I didn't think anything of it, obviously, because all he's doing is answering the phone. And it was after that you lot kept saying, this is Thancred, this is Thancred. Then I asked about it, and then it's really nice to join in with that like inside meme. It was so good, I loved it. It was nice to like join in with it after. And I remember when I met Thancred's voice actor Peter, I remember posting it on Twitter and I put, this is Thancred. So like, it's nice to join in with that, you know what I mean? But it's nice to like, again, I think there's a difference when people join in with something or people like rebrand it as their thing. I think there's a lot of that generally. But then there's also like, you know, maybe someone out there does find the This Is Thancred line naturally funny as well. So maybe that is the case. So it's kind of like, there's always like multiple sides to every story, right? Because then if somebody organically finds that funny on their own, I don't know, that would be a good moment actually, because then I suppose it's like, oh, you've joined in with the community, I suppose. So yes, it was a silly meme. I loved it, but I loved it after. I grew to like it. At first, I was like, everyone's chat's being chat. Alonzi, I think it's about the 10 months. Yeah, at first I was like, oh my god, this is so stupid. This is Thancred. But like, I definitely like. I think I want this to be on this plot. Actually, I think the workshop I want here. Construct. And that's because it's less running, less walking. Yeah, so the voice actor did say This Is Thancred in his 10-year anniversary thing. He did, yeah, he memes it as well. You know what is really, really wholesome? The way that the devs and the people that work on the game, the voice actors, like I love how like engaged in the community they are, and they like join in with these community memes and stuff. Like that's what's wholesome, and that's what I really like, when people join in with a meme. I think that's what like is really, really wonderful. Wow, look at this workshop. It's so pretty. It reminds me of Skyrim. Oh, I love it. Yes, we got a workshop. But yeah, I think it's really nice when people join in with a meme. I guess like for me personally, it's when people try and like take like ownership, especially if it's like something that took like months for you to get to, and I don't know. I think it's nice when people join in with stuff, not try and like take ownership of stuff. I see you built a workshop. Shame, I liked how the place looked before. Oh, toxic. Anyway, I suppose you can have a team of mammoths craft stuff now. If you have them sell the items they craft, it should become a valuable source of seafarers' cowries which you can then give to myself and other like-minded models so we can keep doing what we do best. Oh, and before I forget, don't expect any buildings to be constructed as quickly as this one going forward. The team worked extra hard since there were no functioning facilities to speak of. But now there are, there's hardly any rush. Oh, am I gonna have to spend gems to speed up the wait times? Yeah, the devs doing the twinning meme was amazing. Absolutely, like that is wonderful when people can come together and join in with like beloved community moments and community memes and inside jokes. Like I love it. But can you imagine if like the devs come out and were like, this is our dance, like we came up with it. I don't know, I think it's nice when people join in with stuff, not take ownership of it. The workshop is now available. All right, materials automatically expended across the workshop's given agenda. You may schedule alerts to notify your potential for access and sanctuary tests for hours and keep the index. Constructing a building will now require a set amount of hours. Okay? All buildings aside from the cozy gallery may now be moved to a different location. All right. For additional information regarding the above features, access to guides and keep the index. The maximum sanctuary rank has been increased. Increase your sanctuary rank to unlock new sanctuary crafting recipes and types of buildings. That sounds good. All right. Ah! Sanctuary rank up. The devs care so much about the community, it really shows. Absolutely. Absolutely. Oh my goodness, what's this, Misha? A well pump? Porogo lawn ornament, garden tool shelf, country swing set, brick paving. Are you sure, Misha? Right, all I have is a cookie. I feel like this is not a fair trade, but oh. But yeah, the devs are honestly wonderful. Like, you feel their passion in the game itself, and like you see it, and they're just like, they're actually just heroes. Like, I don't know, I've never known anything like it. It's so wonderful. So wonderful. Wait, can I place these items then? How do I, can I place these? How do I place furniture? Manage furnishings, place furnishings. Oh my goodness, did you see that? I just worked that out all by myself. Register. Oh, can I just place it then? Place. Okay. La 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 la. La 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 la. Where do we want this? Oh God, I'm not creative whatsoever. Maybe we should have a well like here. Okay, and then camping furniture, place. Oh, look, we got camping. This is so cute. Maybe we can put this. Oh, where are we going to put this? Oh, I love it. Maybe we can put it like here, by this rock. Or maybe like here, look. That's a nice view, isn't it? Okay, and then place, yes. Oh, I have this one in my house. Where can we put this? Maybe we put this like next to rotate. How do I rotate it again? Oh, I need to place it. Oh God, hold on. Place, yes. We'll place it there and then we'll rotate. All right, I got it. I got this. Look, look, look. I'm doing it. I think that's a cute place to put that. Wait, it needs rotating a little bit more. Wait, I think Ponte, did you say something about the subject? I think I missed your message. I love how it registers like so late. Oh, maybe not. Oh, I thought I missed one. Yes, inventory's bad. Okay. Yes. Ooh, where can this go? Oh! Wait, maybe this should go here. We need to rotate it. Oh, this looks so cute against the house here. Okay, that's gonna go there. Okay. That's kind of cute there. And then country swing set. Damn. We can put the swing set over here. I don't know if we want a brick floor underneath the swing set. I think actually I've got a really good idea. I think we put this underneath the little workbench over here. Oh, this wasn't available when Islands first came out? Ah, interesting. Oh, we're looping. Oh. Oh. Rotate. Oh, that looks cute, I think, right? we got decorations. Maybe we should move this. No, actually, you know what? I like it there. Yay! Personally, I'm thankful for you for creating the licorice fucking me. Watch how much it MSQ, but I don't think it's this before. Yeah, so like the emote would always exist, right? And I'm sure there have been people who say it's like one of those things, right? Where like things exist, but then like it's not like the first person to say something like that. But then yeah, I did get quite like an integral part. It was a big integral part of my playthrough. Because they do look edible and lickable anyway. And then we just licked everything. Like, it became such like a core part of my playthrough. And that's one of those things where it's not just going to be me who finds that, but it was such a big part of my playthrough for sure. But yeah. You can place most, oh wait, can you place multiple? Maybe we should place like 2 of those shelves. That would look pretty cute. Okay, that's fine for now, I think. Chatting, oh yeah, that's the other thing. I see that all the time. Like, I see like a lot of people say like chatting ones and stuff, and it's nice. It's just like, I just love the sylphs. I mean, you guys saw, I don't need to say it. I just fell in love with the sylphs. Like when I went to the sylphs for the first time, like literally, some people might like the sylphs, but largely nobody cares or thinks about them. Like some people might think, oh, you know, I like them, they're cute, but it's a very forgettable. They're very forgettable, I guess, for most people. But like for me, I fell in love with the way that they spoke when they referred to everything as this one and that one and walking one and dancing one. Like, I absolutely fell in love with how they spoke. And I'm also a sucker for like cute, fun things as well. And like they were mischievous and yeah, I don't know. I just fell in love with how they spoke, and then because I loved them so much and I loved the way they spoke so much, I then adopted that myself. Like you lot become the chatting ones and I'm the streaming one, and like I just really love the way they referred to everything, and I fully adopted that in my playthrough. They're like really cute. Have you seen the Final Fantasy Apex Legends tie-in? No. Have they done a collaboration? No way. Oh, my favorite part of paper when you created me cuties. I know, right? I'm like the only cat girl ever. I'm like unlike anyone else. Yeah, so I don't want to come across as like, I don't know. I just think sometimes like, again, it's a fine line of like enjoying community memes and joining in with other people's journeys and enjoying something like praise be trolley, right? That's always like a good thing. But like, for me, I'm very pleased that we acknowledge, or like with the This Is Sanctuary thing, or even the loop, like the looping music, I think my mods did a really good job of not like forcing that experience. Like it, how do I explain it? You know what I'm trying to say, right? I sometimes I feel bad for people that like are forced this experience on them and they can't have their own engagement with something because they have to like follow in the shadow of somebody who walked before, who had that experience, and everybody kind of forces them to have the same experience and the same journey or that same thing. I think what it was is, I can't remember who it was, but I tuned in, like I said, to somebody who saw Estanine for the first time in ARR because they did Dragoon. And the second Estanine was on screen, like the first appearance, it was like the main character. And again, that was part of my journey, but it could have been the part of other people's journeys. Like, I'm not trying to take ownership of that or anything like that, but I'm just saying that was such an integral part of my journey and other people's journey. But that was something that I came to through playing Heaven's Ward, through going through the whole game. Like that whole like demotion from main character was such an integral part of my journey, but it wasn't something. It was something that slowly happened over time. Like slowly, Estinian pushes you out of the main character position in Heaven's Ward. At least that was my journey, that was my experience. So like seeing somebody seeing Estanine for the first time in ARR and everyone being like, oh my God, the main character, and then like pushing that end of the journey on before you even get to know him, before you even get to go into, like they're in ARR, they haven't even experienced Heaven's Ward. You know what I mean? It's kind of like, oh, you're already like directing the narrative. You're not giving that person to like, because that person, I don't think like for me, it was such a core integral part, but like it might not be a core integral part of someone else's journey. And again, it's something nice to join in with, like the trolley thing, like the big praise be trolley, like the trolley being such a big deal in Preach's playthrough is a wonderful thing. Absolutely. So it's so good to join in with that. It is, because it's such a big thing. It's great. I couldn't wait to understand where the trolley memes are coming from. I couldn't wait to like, why are we praise being the trolley? Like, I loved it. But yeah, I think it's when it inhibits somebody's journey or it forces somebody to follow a narrative before they come to that narrative themselves is when it can be like a bit risque, I suppose that's what I'm trying to say. Sorry, Misha, sorry, I'm leaving you standing here in this trade window forever. I'm holding you hostage. Thank you so much, Misha. All right, we can change the song now, I think. Come force people to feel like they need to be impacted the same way by specific moments. Yeah, for sure. It's the same, for example, when new streamers start the Crystal Tower raids and people instantly go, Graha, best boy. Yeah, because I suppose you're like, you want to come to Graha is the best boy yourself. And like when you're just meeting him, for me, right, which is why it was really good, we didn't have any preconceptions, which was great. And we wasn't so pushed with it. So like, I didn't realize when I did the Crystal Tower that Graha was going to be like more that like we were going to see Graha again outside of the Crystal Tower, for example, if that makes sense. So like when you're doing the Crystal Tower, or when I was doing the Crystal Tower, I didn't necessarily pay attention too much, or it's like I thought it was a character we were never going to see again, so I didn't really like think too much about it. And then, you know, that kind of happened. So like letting people form those opinions and letting people have their own journey and forming attachments with the characters themselves, I think is really important. But also it's a fine line because people should be free to express like, oh, I love this character. So it's like, it's a balance, isn't it? It's a balance of like letting people, because with the praise be trolley thing, like that's such a big moment, and it's like, it's good to enjoy that, and it's good for everyone to kind of like be like, yeah, praise be trolley and stuff like that. I remember Novel had issues with people pushing narrative and wanting certain reactions and getting mad when you to do things reactive when they were the way they wanted. I think with things like that, that's where the streamer themselves needs to take it upon themselves to have their own journey and not just to copy and paste someone else's journey. I think that's really important, to have your own unique journey and not copy and paste someone else's. So, but that's like up to that person. But it's hard because also you don't, like not everybody wants to argue and not everybody wants to feel backed into a court. Like it's hard because like sometimes you just want to join in with things too, you know? But I think Noble made a very good point to be like, no, I'm going to react how I'm going to react. If you don't like it, leave. And I think that's really important. But not everybody has it within them to do that, you know? Because it's like anxiety provoking. You don't want to like upset people and it's hard. People react differently to various events and characters, which is cool that the story doesn't just pander to single times we want to fight. That's what I think is really cool, right? That's what I think shows an incredibly written story. How everybody has a unique reaction and journey and favorite characters, and characters they do like and characters they don't. That fact that everybody has such a unique journey and different people like different characters and some people dislike different characters just goes to show how well written it is that different characters resonate with different people differently. That's a testament to the writing, and I think it's really, really good. La 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 la! I was gonna change the song, but this song is so epic I can't do it. Like hoops get set up and none of them is flaming chat at all point. I know I'm actually to find your own path. Yeah, so it's always like a delicate balance. It's a delicate balance and not having too many people, having people join in with like community memes and being excited for certain moments. Because it's like, okay, with the community memes and jokes, I think it's like when you have favorite parts of the story, it's the same thing when people like overhype moments of like, you don't want to give people, like you don't want to say too much about 5.0 ending because you don't want to set people's expectations early. You don't want to, you gotta let people experience things themselves, but also you are excited about those moments. So again, it's kind of like a balance in that way, and that's a balance that like streamer mods, like you have to come to of yourself, or maybe you don't have that, and then you gotta kind of like internally like judge that yourself. But it's not always easy, right? Not always easy. You need to push it, turn it down. Endwalker 6.1 is trash. Yes. Yeah, it's you know, sometimes people just need to, I know, it's hard. It's like, again, it's a balance of like people being excited about moments and also not affecting someone's journey too much. It's that nice balance. And I'm lucky, that was something that we had. You know, I totally had my own playthrough. Like, I had my own unique playthrough, as everyone will. And we could also smile and laugh at those who walked before us, like Haraffelgagger. I wasn't gonna name Hraesvelgar Haraffelgagger because it's not my thing, it's Roger's. I mean, I could and be like, you know what, Roger, that is genius, I love it, I'm gonna call him that too. As long as you pay respect to, like, you know, I'm not gonna be like, oh yeah, I made that up, like, oh yeah, Haraffelgagger, like, I don't know. Like, there's ways that you can, like, join in, I think, with things. His name is Steve! Sorry. But, like, I always pay respect, for example, for, like, someone else, like, the Praiseby trolley and, like, seeing all the crawlers being tempered to the trolley. It was great. It added a lot to my playthrough, but in a healthy way, for sure. I've watched many streamers play for the story, and seeing how some viewers try and project their views of the story on stream makes me glad I don't stream because it would tell me so much. Yeah, people get very excited and people get very passionate. So I think it's just a healthy way of doing anything, which can be said about anything in life, right? You can make anything unhealthy, you can make anything toxic, and you can make anything healthy, you can make anything not toxic. So it's like with anything, isn't it? Yeah, you're always going to get those people, for sure. We also have a weird thing of if we complete a scene and we have a massive link dump of memes. Yeah, okay, so like when you, that's kind of what I was saying, like you experience something and then after, like people can share community memes, community inside jokes, other people's clips. Like for example, I completed a quest line. It was a side quest line and it was quite sad. And once I'd finished it, I had my own experience with it and stuff like that. I then was linked other people's reactions to it so I could see like, you know, and it was nice to like share in that and experience like other people's and sharing that, like people were excited to be like, oh my god, this is this person's reaction to it, and it was nice to like share with that. But like I think if you look at that before and it affects, then it kind of clouds your own experience things, you know. So I think it's good to share it after, but like I was saying, then you had 100+ minutes of combined YouTube content. How can we ever watch all of this? Like that's the same with me. Like there's so much stuff, it's so great. Like that's again a testament to like 14 and its community, how much love the community gives back by producing content. There is so much love for this game from everybody. There is so much content made for it out of people's passion and love for the game, and it makes it so there's so much stuff to look at, and it is wonderful, but it is a lot, right? As you're saying, you know, so it's good to take it in like bite-sized chunks, for sure. But yeah, everyone can have their own favorite character as long as you can agree with me. The favorite character is Garlean, generic soldier number 4. Oh, you know what? I would never take your thing, Grand Nagus. That's your thing. I wouldn't take that. I like Garlean soldier number 7, personally. No joke. I think this community is one of the best Final Fantasy communities overall. But like Final Fantasy 14 community out of all the Final Fantasy games. I wish people would wait a bit before spamming the react videos though. I think, you know what it is? So for me, I take it as like people are so excited and they're like, oh my god, look at this. Like people get really excited and I thrive off of that energy. But I can understand that it can also be a bit pushy. Like, oh, I've just like, sometimes I love it, but also sometimes I'm like, let me just take 5 minutes to revel in how I feel. Let me take like 10 minutes to marinate in how I feel about it. And then I can see someone else's reaction. So again, it's kind of like balance of like, I do want to see it, but like I also need to let it settle in my own brain. Like I've literally just finished the quest. Now I need to think about it a little bit. I think it's the people wanting you to react a certain way on every single game. Preach is getting it with Baldur's Gate 3 at the moment, but it's weirdly said like it's only a Final Fantasy 14 community problem. Okay, I don't think that, but if it's coming across that because we're only talking about Final Fantasy 14, I apologize. But obviously I'm talking about my experience. It just so happens that it's in Final Fantasy 14, but I don't think that it's just Final Fantasy 14. I think when anyone's passionate about anything, when they care about a story, and that story could be in any game, so it's definitely not a Final Fantasy XIV community thing. I think it's a loved thing. I think it's people's passion, people's love for something. I think that's where it stems from. Or it's entitled, like people are just using you because they see you as a content robot, and they're using you to, like, there can also be a heartless side of it as well. Again, we can make anything positive, we can make anything negative. You're going to get a couple of negative eggs, you're going to get a couple of positive eggs. So like for some people it could just be pure excitement, it could be coming from a good place, but other people it could be coming from a bad place, right? So racked. Exactly, Spider. That's definitely the case. So people are just kind of using you. They don't see you as a human, they don't see you as also a live stream is different, right? On YouTube you can get let's plays and that is just gameplay, but a live stream is so different because you're bouncing off of chat, you're bouncing off of your live, and there's so much stuff in a live stream. It's different to like a YouTube let's play, but yeah, and some people forget that a stream's slightly different. Like, we've been talking and we're in a dialogue box, for example, right now, so yeah. But Baldur's Gate 3, I think that's what makes a really good streamer, when they don't give, like, they don't, like, I'm sure, like, Preach is probably one of the best creators out there. Don't tell him I said that, all right? I'm watching you lot. Can only say nice things behind his back. It stays here. But he's probably one of the best creators out there. So someone like Preach will have his own experience with Baldur's Gate 3. He's not going to give in to people wanting him to have a cookie cutter experience. He's not going to take chat's pushiness for an inside joke or another streamer's experience. He's not going to take that as his own, but I think that takes a big streamer to be able to do that, if that makes sense. The amount of backseating in Preach's Baldur's Gate 3 chat is astounding. Yeah, so he wouldn't be paying attention to that, you know. But I can imagine, yeah. People forget, like, come on. These inside jokes and these journeys are formed by the streamer having their own experience. Like, nobody told Roger to call it Harafflegagger. Like, someone would have had to have said that for the first time, right? And if you don't let people have their own experience, you're not going to have these things that then turn into such big memes. If that makes sense. But yeah, I can imagine, because, you know, Baldur's Gate 3, like, for example, when I go through Baldur's Gate 3, I don't know any inside jokes. I don't know any perceptions on characters. I don't know any story. I don't know anything. I'm like totally blind. And when I go through it, I'm going to have a totally unique playthrough again. I'm going to ignore previous journeys. And if people want to tell me an inside joke after, of course we can share in that. Like, Harafflegagger is a hilarious name, obviously. But like, we can of course share in it. But I'm also going to have my own journey. But it takes a streamer to like go out of their way to do that, I think. Aw, Kane, that's very nice. It's not a paid comment. But please remember about the payment. Thank you, I won't forget, I'll add it to my list. And like, everybody's saying no help. Like, every time I was asking for help, people were like, no help. I didn't understand the context of the meme. I didn't get, like, you know what I mean? But when I then realized it myself, because I noticed that the way that the quests were written, help was spelled elp, because it was the accent of the characters. And then it hit me, then it sunk in. Then I was like, wait, this is why you all say elp, because in game it's written, and it's like, it sets in, and then I realized, like, I understand, like, oh, okay. Like, then you get it. And I think that's a really good way to experience it, because again, you go on the journey and you realize it yourself, rather than like, I like the elp thing. It's like Elpis. We finally found elp in piss. That's what it was. But yeah, anyway, I think it's nice. But so anyway, Bagel and Mastercool, as long as you have your own experience, you be yourselves, you have your own journey, and you hold on to that. You hold on to that. Stay strong. Don't let anybody put you inside a roller coaster and expect you to have an exact copy and paste to somebody else's experience or somebody else's joke or somebody else's this. Like, if you want to laugh, if you want to make a joke, you do that. There is no such thing as a wrong reaction. I laughed. Well, I actually had a misreaction of my own, and you haven't got there yet. But I didn't understand what was happening yet at that point, and I laughed, and it was a very serious moment, but I didn't realize how serious the moment was until after I laughed, and I had like a wrong reaction. But again, I still went through that journey. And I also had a moment where I didn't quite understand what was going on. I thought I was in a dream. Turns out I wasn't in a dream, it was real. And it's like, that adds a journey in itself, because like when that realization kicks in, it's like a plot twist of like, wait, hang on a minute. And that adds another dimension to your journey. It adds another dimension to your story, right? So it's great. Like, don't let people correct you and stuff like that. Like, you should totally have your own experience. That's the only advice that I can give. Like, there's no such thing as a wrong reaction. There's no such thing as a wrong way. There's no such thing as a right way. If somebody doesn't like how you are, then what? They don't need to be in the stream, right? I'm sure I annoy loads of people, but I'm just being myself. And you're not going to please everyone. You can't please everybody. So what? You could have a perfect peach and somebody could say, I hate peaches. What are you going to do? I'm perfect. People just can't appreciate the peach. But anyway, people are going to hate no matter what. You're always going to run into people who dislike you. You're always going to run into people who don't like you. You can't please everyone. So just do your thing. Do your thing. That's it. I don't know why I've gone on this big thing, but I've bored everybody for the second time today. The first conversation was about IV breeding in Pokemon. The second conversation is like, I don't even know. We've been looping for like half an hour now. I sent everyone to sleep. Ah, this once lush land is at last begun to look like a proper civilization. Away with the trees, the bugs, the sunlight, and the sights, I'd say. Let there be bricks and buildings and subjects to be exploited. I don't know if I like the fallacious verbal, to be honest. Ahem. I think it's about time I retired to the cabin. Now, you may capture wild animals, sow seeds, and remove what vegetation abides on this isle to build wondrous mammoth-made edifices in its stead. I don't know what this sleep is, actually. Your stream was exactly what I needed after a very stressing duty meeting. Yay! Is that a good or a bad thing? No, not inbreeding Pokemon, IV breeding Pokemon. Since I trust each one of those Pathfinder units just about as far as I can throw them, I will tell you this myself just in case. Should you wish to begin production of craftwork, speak with the tactful taskmaster. The stress bad, the stream good. Yay! Although I'm sorry you've been going through stress. I'm sorry you've had a stressful day. I'm glad that we can contribute to make you feel a little bit better. Though this stream definitely induces more stress. If you have any further questions or experience any trouble, I encourage you to review the Isle Keep's index. I made it for precisely such occasions, after all. Did you know that in terms of human Pokemon breeding Vaporeon, I don't know, wait, what? Is that even a sentence? Did you know that in terms of human Pokemon breeding Vaporeon, I don't know what that means. Congratulations, you have unlocked all the key features available in the island sanctuary. Now you are free to cultivate the land as you see fit and create the island paradise of your dreams. Okay, we need another song. Another song. Why are we scattering? You lot are being so sus right now. Why are we being sus? We're being sus. Sus. Sussy. Chat's being sussy again. But anyway, sorry, Baby Ghoul and Master Ghoul, or Mr. Ghoul. Sorry, I should call you by your real name. Actual name. I hope I haven't been very lectury. I feel like I've been given a lecture. I didn't mean to. I was just trying to say, enjoy your journey. It's your journey. You can only do it for the first time once. And absolutely enjoy it. Don't let anybody bully you into doing something their way or having a certain interaction or anything. And that's it. Yeah, Master Ghoul, Wide Woodin, Therapeutic. Okay, good. I hope I haven't been very... Also, right, I'm not really in the position to talk because I'm a newish. I'm still a sprout streamer. I am by no means in any position to give anyone advice. So my advice is coming from my experience, not oh, I've been doing streaming for ages. It's not coming from that way. It's just going through the MSQ as a fellow MSQ streamer, I guess. Some stumbles along the way, I guess. These sprouts, these ones, I grew them. You can't take my sprouts from me. Never. Right, you know what? You shall suffer. There you go. You're all acting up. Although this is a lovely song. If anyone claps back, I'll say, okay, Mage told me to say this. Yeah, do it. Send them here. Not all. We are very blessed to meet you. It's been so lovely to... Oh, I'm blessed to meet both of you. Your stream is such a vibe. I love it. I'm really glad you're having a good time. For a second, I thought... Wait, I could have looped you, but I don't know. Hang on a minute. I can loop you.
Children of the land, will you hear echoes of truths that once rang clear? Two souls intertwined, one true love they did find, bringing light.
I'm gonna cry. Quick, change it. It's such a beautiful... Jamie with the 18 months. No, you know what, Jamie? You suck. Wait, I did not tell you guys. So, okay, I have to tell you, one of my absolute favorite sayings forever was always this. Like, I love this statement because it's so stupid. It doesn't even make sense. It's not even the right yaw. Like, I would say that all the time. You suck. It's not even the right yaw, but I like it. It's so funny because Jamie, you reminded me by saying you're suck, and I realized that that's like something I've always been saying that I haven't told you guys about. No, you're suck. No, not you're. No, it's this. This is correct. No, you're suck. You suck. Boo. No, not your sock. Your suck. No, no socks. Oh. Thine suction. All right, Urian J. Thine suction. Master has given Dobby a sock. Abso's here. Abso! Hello. Isn't your sock an abbreviation for you are so uncultured? Maybe, but I didn't think that far into it. Why do you have white stone black? I don't know. What is white stone black? I don't know. I don't know what that is. I have white stone that's black. Wait, how does that work? How is your white stone black? Is it dirty? Okay, I understand. It's a white stone that was a white stone until you put dirt over it. Oh, it's spoiler music. Oh, okay. Oh, right. No, you know what? That's what I thought as well. I thought about music too. Oh yeah, no, we're on the same wavelength. Right, no, I agree. Someone gave it to you that shouldn't have. Oh, okay. Someone traded me some spoiler music then. Dear Anjay, thine suction doth permit concern. I love the your suck. I used to say this all the time. Like, you know, in general chat, I would just type in the middle of a raid in the general chat, I would go, your suck. And then it would just be like, that doesn't even make sense. Actually, it's you are suck, not your suck. It was just like, it was so good. It's like my favorite stupid phrase ever. Oh yeah, well, you're suck. Why am I such a child? I didn't tell you the best story. I brought this up yesterday. I mentioned it yesterday. I actually did not tell you this story. Oh, I'm so excited. So, I accidentally was allowed to pick the film that we watched. Yeah, another story. Listen up. Wakey, wakey. Wake up now. I got a story. Another one. Although I feel like we shouldn't have Dragon Song on in the background. We need like something else. How you buying for fish? Wow. That. Whoa! Whoa, kids. All right, now we're awake. All right. At least we're awake now. How do we pause this? All right. Okay, so What do we do? Let's go harvest some things. Create the hideaway of your dreams. You're asking a lot from me. I need to be in gathering mode because we're going to go gather some materials. So I was allowed to pick a film, which is very dangerous. My family never let me pick a film because one time I made them watch Megamind like 4 times in a row, and then they banned me from ever picking a film, and they refuse to this day to watch Megamind with me. But that's such a good film. It's a great film. It's such a good film. I'm never allowed to put Megamind on anymore. I'm never allowed to pick the film because quotations, you pick films that suck. That's not true. They just can't appreciate the childish, stupid films. That's what I think. Thank you. Megamind is genius. I left the stream. Oh, no, I actually forgot that there were other things to do once I discovered the island. Not gonna lie. Anyway, right, I'm gonna tell you my favorite story from BlizzCon. So we was on the plane on the way to California. We had our little TVs, we had all the films, and so it was like the middle of the flight. Thank you. Megamind does rule, right? We're gonna have a watch party of Megamind, right? So I decided, I'm gonna pick a film that I don't know. I'm gonna be spontaneous, and I'm gonna pick a film that I don't know anything about, I don't recognize, just gonna pick a completely random film. So I had a little look through, and then there was this film, and I looked at it, and I was like, that looks interesting. And I read the description, and the description was something like, there was this girl who has no family, and she did a DNA test, and she discovered that she had family in England that owned like a big estate. Like she had all this family. So this cousin got in contact with her through the DNA like thing, saying, "Hey, I'm your cousin. Like you have lots of family here in London." And she was like an heiress of like a big rich estate, and the estate was being looked after by a lord who was not a family member, but it was a handsome young lord. So basically, it sounded like a gothic romance. It's like this gothic estate castle that she was inheriting. And then it sounded like she was going to fall in love with the lord that was looking over it. I was like, that sounds great. It's like a gothic romance. Sounds good. So I put it on, right? And then the first like 30 minutes of the film, I got so sucked into it. I was so invested. The first half an hour was so good. I was like, I love the main character. And then I was so interested. Like, then she goes to London and there's this big estate. And then the lead guy was so handsome. It was, well, he was handsome. It was Thomas Doherty, who was in Descendants, who was Hook's son in Descendants. Anyway, so I was like, you know what? I love this. It was great. Then, you'll never guess what happened, right? I was settled into my romance, very happy with it. Then, it got to nighttime, and my romance turned into a ghostly horror film. All this ghostly stuff started happening. I was freaking out. Daisy and Abso were like, are you okay? I'd accidentally put a horror movie on. I don't know how I managed to, I accidentally put a horror film on. And then this ghostly stuff started happening. Daisy was crying with laughter next to me. She was like, I love it when my romance has surprise horror. I was like, I don't want ghosts in my romance film. It was really scary. I started jumping. It was a horror movie. It gets worse. It gets worse, okay? This is a roller coaster of a story, right? So then, Daisy and Abso were laughing at me. So I was like, you know what? You have to watch this with me. So I made them put the film on, and then I went back to the beginning, and then we did a pull timer to like press play at the same time. Abso did like a 5-second pull timer. So we all pressed play at the same time. Of course, we failed it a couple of times, but eventually, right, we had some pre-pulling, but it was fine because eventually we managed to do it and we pulled on 0. So then we all watched this film, right? Gets to the ghostly horror film, and then it turns into this horror movie, and then, you know what it turns into? It turns out it's not a horror movie, it's a sexy vampire film. It turns out they're not ghosts, they're vampires, and the Lord of the Manor was this, like, Dracula, and she was the last of her bloodline, and she needed to become his bride, so that he would keep his Dracula, like, immortality. So this gothic romance that turned into a ghostly horror film then ended up being a sexy vampire film. It then turned into this big sexy vampire film. Abso, the entire way through was giving us, you know the doggy side eye? You know when dogs give you the really judgmental side eye? Abso does this. Abso was giving us the judgmental side eye the whole way through, right? When the film finished, Abso said nothing, but he slowly put John Wick back on and continued to watch John Wick. Just said nothing, and he just put John Wick back on. He just had no words. No, I was sitting in the middle, which was a bad idea, because then I could aggravate everyone. Actually, could you imagine anything worse than sitting in between me and Daisy? Me and Daisy were shrieking, giggling, laughing. Nobody wants to be in the middle, trust me. If Abso was sitting in the middle of me and Daisy, I think he would have launched himself off of the plane. So yeah, that's why I'm not allowed to pick the film. But what a roller coaster, am I right? And then she ended up killing him, and I was like, why is she saying no? This immortal, powerful vampire who's really handsome, just be the bride. Oh yeah, but they kill people. Yeah, but who cares? Yeah, but he's an evil vampire. I don't know. Maybe I'm in my villain era. Why is she saying no? That's all I'm saying. That sounds great. Sorry, spoilers. Well, the vampires were the bad guys. Shocker. And she ended up burning them all. No spoilers. When are you not in your villain era? That's true, Connor. That's true. No, you know what? I was always like peace and prosperity my whole life. Now I'm like, yeah, the villain should win. All I'm saying is I watched the Mario film and I was like, why did Princess Peach say no to Bowser? Why can't they just take over the world together? That sounds great. It's kind of hot. Why not? Why is she saying no? Oh, because he's the villain. Well, who cares? Yeah, Browser. Oh, okay. That's one of those moments where I like calling him Browser and everyone's like, oh, she's such stupid. She doesn't even know Mario. She can't even say Bowser's name correctly. No ethical consumption under the cat. Might as well be a vampire. I know. Why not? Why not get immortality and powers? And like, that sounds great. Let's do it. Peach said no to Microsoft Edge. We all do that. Okay, fine. Haha. Very fun. Browser? I barely know her. You lot are so funny. Yes, you're so funny. Ha 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 ha. I'm leaving. Connor, how are you doing? Did you have a nice Christmas? Happy New Year. I still don't understand. Oh, I do understand the billboard. I asked about the billboard. It was something about mods showing a sex party and it was on like an actual billboard or something. No, I understand the law behind that. So yeah, that was what I thought was a romance, accidental horror movie. I was literally jumping out of my skin. Can you imagine thinking you're putting a rom-com on, right? And then all of a sudden it turns into a ghostly horror film. I was mortified. I was jumping out of my skin. I was like, ah! I hate horror with my romance. That was a bonk. Dunk. Again. Ooh. I'm destroying my brain cells. Ooh. And the data miner item. Wait. Oh. Okay. I just missed the first part of that conversation, I think. So yeah, I'm not allowed to pick films. So, Jordan, sometimes I'm surprised they let you dress yourself. Well, look what happens when I can dress myself. I'm just saying, look at this. Look at this thing. Yeah, look. People let me dress myself. I do a great job of looking after myself. Not gonna lie, that party was fun when everyone took over the party and the beach was in the... Wait, what? What? Going to the... Oh, baby ghoul, thank you so much for being here. I feel like I've talked your ears off. I'm so sorry. Pokemon stream when? Okay, don't get me started on Pokemon again. We already had a 2-hour conversation about IV breeding. I mean, we could talk about it again. What do you think? Well, you know what? Some people might not have been here for that conversation, but basically, you can IV breed in Pokemon and they're hidden invisible... You lot are so cute and funny. Oh no, Peepo Poppy. No, we're not doing it again. I was gonna call you, oh my God, I read your name as Peepo Poopy in my head. I'm so glad that I didn't say that. Peepo Poppy. Oh, that would have been a disaster. Pokemon would be an acceptable next game for you to play though. I imagine you aren't set up for streaming Switch. No, I'm actually not, but I will be soon, hopefully. I've been looking at apartments. So I'm looking to move like very quickly. And then I'll have my own like streaming space and I can set things up properly. And I'm very excited. This will be my first like place to live. And I'm gonna be by myself. I'm gonna look after myself. I can do that. I will, yeah. I'm overstimulated. I'm not gonna die, okay? There'll be someone to check on me at least once a week. Are you gonna decorate like your in-game house? No. Well, oh yeah, maybe. Look, all that's gonna be in my house is a coffee machine, right? And that's it. That's all I need. Have I been informed on Chocobo colors? No. What do you mean Chocobo colors? Actually, I have been informed slightly. So some people were saying that you can get shiny pets. No, shiny animals, right? Unregulated access to coffee. Oh, what's this? This is cabbage. Oh, island cabbage seeds. I found cabbage. Look, cabbage. Oh my gosh. Cabbage. Oh my God, I'm so excited about cabbage. Yes, seeds. All right, look, you lot have been appeased. We found some salad ones, exactly. We found the salad ones. Yes, look, I got some seeds for you lot. So you lot will be happy. Praise be the seed. What do you mean you're a wow. Well, that's just rude, isn't it? What do you mean you're a cabbage? Well, you know what? You're suck. Yeah. Ha. Ha ha ha. Wait, what's this emote? Oh no. If you throw one up in the air, maybe you can kick it into a wall. No! Too soon. All right, we're not reminiscing on the worst part of the game. I hate Island Sanctuaries personally, but it's hella entertaining how you'll captivate. Look, I will farm endlessly for hours. I'm ready. I don't even know what I'm farming for. I'm just collecting materials. You know what? At least this is better when I say all of my... Better. So common. At least this is better. We don't pronounce our teas in Britland. We drink them. That's all I'm saying, all right? But at least this is something on the screen while I talk about, I don't know what I talk about, loads of rubbish. Joy, you can absolutely play Island Sanctuary off stream. Oh, are you sure you don't want to watch the Island Sanctuary? Are you sure? Look, you know what? I'm only going to do Island Sanctuary on the stream. I think that you lot wouldn't want to miss out. Wait, there's loads more of the island to explore as well. It was Jova when the sheep appeared. I know, look how cute they are. You're so round and cute and floofy. If you have a chocobo stables in your house, you can also color your friendly chocobo to different colors by feeding it different things. In earlier FF games, there used to be chocobo breeding where you did that. No way. That is amazing. I forgot about 6.1, not gonna lie. But it's almost as if you lot knew that was gonna happen. Seems like I am a self-fulfilling prophecy. Did the chocobos have IVs? Haha, very funny episode. Dunk. Oh, look, there's mushrooms. I want more sand as well. Look, I'm going to collect all these ingredients. That'd be joy, but I could hardly barely get myself to my own island. I could do your island. I can do that. I can do it. I will endlessly harvest sand for you. Wait, what do you mean chocobo breeding? Wait, okay, wait. What do you mean chocobo breeding? I feel like considering conversation we had today, that's probably not a good idea. I want to find more cabbage. Cabbage! Oh my gosh! Ask and you shall receive. I'm running 3 islands at the same time already. No way. Oh, right. She'll love chocobo breeding. No, wait. What, you can breed chocobos? If you get into playing Final Fantasy VII, you can have all kinds of chocobos and race them. Oh, actually, chocobos 100% do have IVs. No way. Well, you see, when one chocobo likes another chocobo, they wrestle for a while, and 9 months later, there's a new chocobo. Oh, yes. Tell me more. Oh, yes. You can breed the gold saucer race chocobos to get better stats and abilities. No way. Is there actually IV breeding in Final Fantasy XIV? We had this whole conversation about IV breeding Pokemon. You can actually do it in Final Fantasy XIV. Why did nobody tell me? You were all too busy complaining about the topic. Nobody told me you could do it in Final Fantasy XIV. I wish visitors to your island could gather things too, so I could enslave my friends a level faster. I could do that. 1 chocobo plus 1 chocobo equal bebe. Oh, okay. 9 months, the gestation period for chocobos. I don't know. How long does it take a chocobo to hatch? How long does it take for a chicken to hatch? They know the consequences of letting you know. Yes, I feel like you lot know me too well. Please don't tell her, because we know you'll be in the saucer for the next 4 years. I will be in the saucer anyway, right? I do enjoy visiting the saucer every day. I really do. I do enjoy doing a gate and doing my scratch cards and doing my lottery. I do really like it. I don't know. I've got so much MGP though. I never spend my MGP. How much have I got? Oh look, I nearly got 2 million. What's the highest cost item in the gold saucer? Because I think I bought some hairstyles. I bought 4 million. Okay, what do you get for 4 million? Tinkle, 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 tinkle music. Tinkle, tinkle, tinkle. The blimp. Okay, and maybe I'll buy the cactus, because the cactus I think is 2 million, right? So maybe I will get the cacti. Hello, Kia. Thank you so much for the 10 months. Very kind of you. Thank you so much. Hello, monkey. Cactus is 2 million. Awesome. Okay, sounds good. Right, so we have extreme trials to do. So with extreme trials, we had a little bit of a conversation about savage raids, but with extreme trials, is it like progressing raids? I would need to set like, I'd have a group for the trial, and then we'd set like evening and time aside to do that as well, right? Oh, I forgot we can sprint. I'm like running around, living my best life, harvesting materials for I don't even know what, to be honest. You could do an extreme in normal stream times. Okay, yeah, I suppose we could do that. Is it a lot less time? Like, does it take less time to complete an extreme trial? Extreme trials are raids, but realistically, you need like 1 stream for a clear. Okay, so maybe we can do some trials as well then. An extreme can be hammered out in 1 to 3 instances. It's way easier. Generally, even blind, you have some gamers. It only takes a couple of hours to prog an extreme. All right, that sounds good. Extremes are slightly easier than savage. Depends on the extreme. Huh. Rui, Happy New Year. Thank you so much for the 6 months. How are you doing? Happy New Year to you too. You can get a group from chat. You're probably clearing a couple of lockouts. Okay, lockouts are like weekly though, right? Do you mean like it would take a couple of weeks? It would take a couple of lockouts? As an example from the GG guys, they have done extremes blind with minimum item level and no echo. And of the 11 they've done so far, they've ranged from 1 hour close to 8 hours. Wow. Okay, that makes sense. So, okay, I wasn't thinking about doing savage blind because that would require finding a group that was blind and it might take a lot more like aggravation. But maybe we can do the extremes blind, or at least I will be blind. Maybe I can do the savage extreme trials blind. I think I'd be open to that.
Lockouts is in the instance will have a 60-minute timer. If it takes so, you might want to re-enter a couple of times. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. The instance kicks you out after 2 hours, doesn't it? I wouldn't do Savage Blind personally, but I don't want to do Savage Blind, honestly. Like, I'm all up for blind gaming, but I don't know if I want to do Savage. I would have done Savage Blind if that was like the big norm and it was a big no-no not to do it blind. But it is comforting to know that people don't expect you to do Savage Blind, because I don't really think I want to do that blind. But I would do Extreme Trials blind, maybe. Like, at least I'll be blind. Savage Blind is a ton of fun, but you really need a good static for it. Yeah, I can understand the appeal. I suppose, like, even in World of Warcraft, you have people that go into raids blind. Like, I don't know, me personally, this is how I feel in WoW, so it's not the same for Final Fantasy. I know that raiding is very different in Final Fantasy, so I know it's different. I'm not, like, saying they're the same, but like in WoW, I don't find that discovery fun. I find fun, or at least what I did find fun before I played Final Fantasy, because I am different now. I think I would appreciate blind a lot more. I think I would find that fun. But how I used to be, I would find fun in challenge. So I really enjoy complicated specs, or I really enjoy turret specs in higher movement fights. I really enjoy trying to maintain my rotation in fights that require you to do a lot of mechanics. There was also a boomkin in my guild who was insane. Like, would get a lot of 100 logs, always get 99 logs, and he would always be the first person to offer to do a job in a fight, because his words were, I could get, like, okay, so this is not his exact words, but basically he was a really good boomkin. And he said, I get joy out of trying to perform to that 99 level while also having the challenge of doing all the jobs and mechanics. Like, I want to see how good I play while also having stuff to do. I just think that's a really cool, really good mindset, personally. So that's why, you know, I gravitate to Black Mage, because Black Mage is a little bit more difficult to incorporate into raid fights. And so I find joy in challenge, and I don't know if I ever considered the discovery a challenge. Like, there is a challenge, don't get me wrong. Don't like take my, this chocobo is black. Hello? Found a black chocobo. Hello, black chocobo. Would you like to come with me? Is this a special one? No way. Is this a shiny? No! Wait, is it really? How do I? No way. I found a shiny chocobo. Is that rare? This is total streamer privilege. Thanks, Yoshi B. I need to make a net. How do I make a net? Restraints. Makeshift net. Quantity 2. Okay. So, capture. Ineffective? No! I need a bigger net. Okay, how do I get a bigger net? Let's have a look. Sanctuary crafting log. Basic mammoth size builder's tools. Do I craft this? What do I need? Oh, I need more palm logs. Oh, I can't craft it. I gotta rank up. Oh no. How do you see? See if I can work this out. Okay, I tried. I tried to engage the brain, didn't work. So we need a net enlargement. I wonder how you get that then. I do have small net energy. All right? Yes, I do. I'm going to take a picture of my black chocobo. Like, you are mine in my... No! I wanted to take a picture with you! It vanished! Oh, no! It's not... Oh, you know what? That's going to be my only shiny that I ever see. Ever. That's going to be the only shiny I'm ever going to have. And it was like so early on, I know it. Oh, bye. My first and only shiny. Look how beautiful this island is. Oh my goodness, I love it so much. I wonder if there are any gathering things down here. I haven't been to the beach yet to gather. Ow, I just broke my legs. If you want to take other new people. Oh, yeah. So for extreme trials, I will indeed be putting the groups together. So if you're not in the Discord, wait, can I go underwater here? Oh, I have to press control. Dive! I can go swimming! Oh! I'm so happy. I love being underwater. Yes! Wait, can I capture the fish? How do I catch the fish? Capture. You're coming with me. I want an aquarium! I want to capture the fish. They're my favorite. Oh! Whose ship is this? Excuse me, who put a ship here? This is my island! Oh my god, there's a shark. Ah! Run! Ooh, what's this? Looks like a clam. Hello, I would like some island clam, please. Whee! I was wondering where I parked that. Yes, I found it. Remove it at once before I give you a ticket for parking in my sea. The sea is mine now. I am the main character. There's no Estinian anywhere. Yes, there is an aquarium that opened up, actually. You are very right, because I've been talking to Corey, who is the person in charge of all the aquarium. He's like the chief. Oh, enjoy your raid, Mika. Sorry. I hope you have... Wait, what are you progressing at the moment? Where's your prog point? Yes, there he is, Corey. I am the venue lead for said aquarium. Yes. Oh my gosh, I can't believe Corey's here. Corey is the head of the aquarium. But you've had like a recent opening. We've been in talks for ages. Wrath of the Nine. Hello, how are you doing? Welcome, Raiders. Hello. How's everyone doing? Wrath, you have to tell me, where are you at in the MSQ now? How exciting. It's so good to see you. Hello, welcome Raiders. Welcome. Hello. We have a big raid. Hell yeah. Hello. I am swimming. Just keep swimming. Heroic for Rack. Oh, well, good luck. Heroic is difficult and Frack is no joke. So the best of luck. I hope you have a wonderful raid. How close are we now? What's the progression point? Please do come visit too. We have to give me. Yes, Corey, I do need to come and visit soon. Wait, okay, I will DM you on Discord. Sorry, I am so unreliable and annoying, and I'm terrible with DMs, and I'm terrible with everything, but I mean well. About to start 5.1. Oh my goodness. Okay, so you had the 5.0. Whoa. All right, tell me all about it, Raf. What did you think of 5.0? Oh, I'm getting chills just thinking about it. Just finished the 5.0 role quest. Wait, did you do all of the role quests? Wow, you're well better than me. I'm yet to do them, actually. I have the jobs, though. Look, I've got Sage 80, Gunbreaker 80, Reaper 80, so I can actually go back and do them now. Phase 2. So you think you'll kill it Monday's raid? Oh my gosh, are you guys ready to juggle the seeds? Such a scary mechanic. We forced him to do them. Aww. We forced him to do the healer role quest. It went really good. Oh, good. I think my issue was that it took ages to level them because I only had Black Mage. So a lot of people were like, you know, you're wasting XP. And I was like, I don't care because I love Black Mage. And then I had to level everything. So but I wouldn't change it. I would do the same again. We bullied the streamer to do the role quests. And by good, we mean bad, hilariously bad. It blew my socks off, all of them. So I've only done the ranged DPS role quest. I haven't done the healer one, I haven't done the tank one, and I haven't done the melee DPS one yet. So you're ahead of me. I'm yet to do them. But I'm very excited to. But yeah, did you enjoy 5.0? What did you think? It'd be so funny if someone was like, no. You know what? No. I hated it. No.
you're coming with me. Oh. Okay. Hello. You're coming with me. Oh. I need to craft some more. Craft. Okay. Hello. You're coming with me. This one for sure. No, this time for sure. This is not working. Craft. Okay, this is my last one. You are the chosen one. How lucky are you? Yeah! Yes! Sorry, I got way too excited. Sorry. No, I caught it. It's exciting. I'm so happy. I cried and cheered all of the emotions from the 5.0 finale. It was incredible. I have to go back and rewatch it. How amazing. How amazing. It's such like 5.0 was just incredible. I miss Emmett. His time was too short. I didn't appreciate him when he was around. I miss him. Are there any additional cool tools I can craft? Probably. But let's go back. Let's see, actually. See what the next thing is. Oh, it's such an amazing moment. It really hit me hard with the "a smile better suits a hero" line I delivered to... I picked that line as well. That is such an impactful moment, isn't it? Oh, a smile better suits a hero. You know, sometimes I still go and visit Lord Harchfart's grave. I haven't been there in a while, actually. Maybe we should go and visit his grave. But yeah, that is a big line. That is a big moment for sure. Wow. I'm so glad that you're having a wonderful time. I have to say, you're like one of my favorite streamers that I've found. Like, we randomly stumbled upon your stream and like, you're just amazing. So I'm really glad that we found you. That's like one of the highlights of 2023 for me. As cheesy as that sounds. Favorite 9, yeah, there you go. There you go. Well, becoming zero caught up to current MSQ. I know. Well, soon for me because I'm gonna start 6.1 soon. TM. But I didn't realize I've been in this island for ages. Everybody knew. Everyone. This was expected. I'm glad to have found your stream as well. Oh, Steph, that's really nice. Thank you. Aww. Makes you feel like you're doing something good. Yeah, 6.1 in 2025. That sounds good. I think a year is a good amount of time. So what do I need to do to unlock the next one? How do you... Oh, maybe I need to be a bigger island rank. How do you know what island rank you are? Oh, you can put your minions down. Oh, the free range minions. That is so cute that they're called free range. Every time me or Abso see a dog that's off the leash, we always call it a free range dog. Look, it's a free range doggo. I think most Start Island Sanctuary streams end up being chill on the island all day streams. I know. That's what I'm experiencing. Revelation Orange. That's my revelation. I was like, yeah, I'll do a bit. I was like, yeah, I'll unlock islands and then I'll do 6.1. Well, 5 hours later. Free range wind up Alice. Oh yeah. Let me put the scones down so I don't feel lonely. So where are we now? Here. So I wanna this one. Hideaway Central. Select minions. Trying to think of minions that are not spoilers. But I don't think any of them are because you kind of see them anyway, right? I'm
gonna put all the scones down. How many can you put out? Wait, you release it? Hang on a minute. I don't know if I want to release it. I always want it. Does that mean I can't summon the minion? Oh, let's be real. I don't summon the minions anyway. I'm going to put all the scones down. Yes. Okay, good. Alfie. Yes. Alice. I'm going to put the scones down first. Oh, I guess we'll put him down. Oh, we got so many. Oh. 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 Wait, where are they? Where are they? Where are they? Where are they? Oh, look! Oh, that's so cute! Oh, look at them! Oh, look at Thancred! Oh, look! They're adorable, I'm crying. Oh. Ugh, not now, damn it. Oh my gosh, they even have voice lines. Render unto me thy power. Of course, Estinian is doing main character stuff over here. Of course. Render unto me my power. Of course he is. Of course he's busy doing main character stuff. Oh, this is the best thing ever. Right, who else can I put down? Oh, look, I get my little island and then I can pretend that I'm with the scones. Right, who else have we got? Wind up suck. I don't think we want that. What other characters do we have? Who else do we have? Seems like all the characters are kind of like in a line together. Alright, we'll put Thancred down. The core scones for now. Do we have? Oh, we don't have him. Where do you get Solus from? Where do you get him from? Actually, you know what? How do I put down Frank? We could put Frank down. But then I feel like Frank and Estinian. A previous online store. I avoided the store until now. Oh, it was oh, I need him. I need him. Ugh! Okay, fine. You know what? We'll browse the store. But I feel like browsing the store is dangerous because I will buy every single color of every single glow stick. Okay, I need them. I feel like if I avoid the store, I'm not going to buy everything. If I go on the store, I'm going to buy everything. Because yes, I do need every single color of a glow stick. Okay, you don't understand. I need all the colors. Oh, Alice, you're so cute. Together we can defeat them. Aww. What does Dadcrid say? There's a sale that ends tomorrow. Okay, you know what? Maybe we can wait, does it end tomorrow? Hang on. Can I browse the store tomorrow? Thank you in advance for keeping my sub cost though. I wish I could judge you, but I own most of the stuff from the store. Look, I don't know. It ends tomorrow. 7 a.m. Well, I have to buy stuff now then. Okay, challenge, just buy Emmett and nothing else. I don't know if I can do that. I don't know if I can do that. Oh, I'm so glad I could put the scones down. Ah. Well, I put extra minions down, to be honest. I cheated. I put the Crystal Tower Graha down, so I cheated a little bit. So if I'm cheating and putting Crystal Tower Graha down, then I suppose I can put a Merrick down. And we can put... I think we put all of them down. All the characters. You know what? Put them all down. Louis Soir. Even Godbert, why not? And who's this? Oh, Raubarn! Put Raubarn down. Oh, Hodgefort. We can give him a chocky. think we just put all the characters down. Wait, hang on a minute. Who's this? Zoe and Chloe. Sardu. Green what? Oh, let's put Green down. Okay. Done. Just buy Emmett and the glow sticks. Okay, we need glow sticks and Emmett. Look at Godbert! Wait, what did he just do? Hang on a minute. What was that? Oh my god, I love how he's running everywhere. Look at him running everywhere. He just did something. I saw you. There was a sparkle. I saw it. Aww. They're so cute. I'm watching you, Godbert. They're so adorable. I'm gonna miss it. I'm waiting for him to do it. Yeah, other than Estinian. Estinian just permanently channels his main character any energy. Look at him, Eric! Alright, we're waiting. Am I doing my tier list by putting all the S tier characters on the farm? Yes. Which is why all of the characters have gone on the farm, because they're all S tier. Wait, we need to do our Endwalker tier list. Oh my gosh, Endwalker tier list. We should do that before 6.1. Should we do our tier list tomorrow? Preach's gonna. I think we can do a good one. All of my tier lists are good, all right? There's nothing wrong with any of my tier lists. So we can do that tomorrow, and then we'll go into 6.1. Okay, that's a good plan for tomorrow then. Tier list, 6.0 tier list into 6.1. I feel like that's a good order of events. Godbert, do the thing. There was definitely a sparkle. Endwalker tier list, hell yeah. Come on, Godbert, you can do this. There was a shiny, there was a sparkle, there was something. Faux show. Fancy meeting you again. Alfie! Did you or are you going to watch the 6.1 trailer? I am going to watch the 6.1 trailer, but we're going to watch it after the Alliance raid because apparently the best plan of action is to have zero idea about what the Alliance raid contains, what it's about. Like, go into the Alliance raid completely blind, like not expecting anything, no idea. We feel like that would be like way better. So we're going to watch the 6.1 trailer after that, I think is the plan. If you want to know the plan though, there is a plan in the spoiler channel in the Discord. There is a roadmap. So if you want to talk about it or have your say or see what the plan is, that's where you can find it. So if you join the Discord and give yourself a Final Fantasy XIV role, it'll unlock the Final Fantasy channels, because a lot of feedback I got was when people joined the Discord, there was a lot of channels. But then when I joined Preach's Discord the other day, Preach has a lot of channels as well. And I was thinking, is it that bad if a Discord has a lot of channels? But I changed it so you saw the channels that you gave yourself the role for. So if you want to see the World of Warcraft channels, you give yourself the WoW role. If you want to see the Final Fantasy XIV channels, you give yourself the Final Fantasy XIV role. And then there's a community role that has all of the like fun channels, like counting, good morning, introduce yourself, like all these other channels as well. When you're deciding on non-Final Fantasy XIV games, we don't have a roadmap for that actually. What we could do is we can put a spreadsheet together of different types of games. So we can have like a horror games list, we can have a story game list, other list, and then we can put like priorities, and then maybe we can like make a list of like when we're playing it. Because I do want to play Final Fantasy VII, because I know you have part 1 of the remake and then you have part 2 coming out. So maybe we can play a bit of Final Fantasy VII. When does the part 2 come out, actually? That's probably a good question. Godbert, do the thing! He's not doing it. This is like any baby, any pet, when you want them to do something, they never do it. Fine. Fine. In a couple of months. Ah, okay. Oh my god, look at Brown Barn. He's such a Giga Chat. You're so cool. It's PS5 only for now, right? PC is like, oh gosh, is it another one? Okay, maybe I will invest in a PlayStation 5 then, so that I can play Final Fantasy 16 and I can play the other Final Fantasy games. So I guess maybe I will get a PS5 then. Just get a PS5. Well, it's just like, you know, it's a lot of money for something that I thought I would only play like one game on and never play it again. And it's like, I couldn't justify it. I thought, oh, I'll just wait for the PC version to come out and then we'll do that. So yeah. Business expense, easy. Yeah, well, I mean, yeah, so be it. Business expense, why not? Part 2 comes out at the end of February. Also, starting the original PS1 game might be a good idea to do soonish. So how would I play the original PS1 game? Can I play that on PC? I just watched Preach stream it, not buying a PS5. Yeah, I feel like Final Fantasy VII Rebirth on PS5 does come with the remake as well, so I need to buy one there. Yeah, okay, so maybe when Final Fantasy VII Rebirth comes out, we can play through both. What do you guys think? The PlayStation Store, it's on everything. Okay, so I can play the original Final Fantasy VII on PC and then play the remake and Rebirth on PS5. He just did it? No way! You did it! No way! No! I missed it. Dash, I was waiting for Godbert to do the thing. He refused to. I walked away and then he did it. He's the biggest troll ever. Just arrived, looked like instead of MSQ, you went into a tropical island getaway, still in pajamas too. Yeah, look, do you like my slippers? Obviously, Dash, I've had a very productive day, actually. It's been 5 hours of talking about Pokemon IV breeding. So 1 to 15 are on PC. Oh, 1 to 15 are on PC, but the Final Fantasy VII remakes, part 1, 2, and 3 are on PlayStation 5. See, getting my head around it now. So the remake, like the newer games are on PlayStation 5, but the older games are on PC. Okay, so maybe we can play the original Final Fantasy VII, and then that can lead into part 1 and part 2 of the remakes. Is that like, do you think that would be good? Would that be fun? Because obviously, you know, I want to do something that you lot. Oh, remake part 1 is on PC. Oh, okay. Second one will be on PS5 only for now. Okay. No, that makes sense. I'm being chaotic. Again, shocker. Railbird! Oh my gosh, I love having all the characters, minions. Does anyone else have all of the characters as minions just out in their island sanctuary? Oh, why are you by yourself? Don't stand away from everyone. Oh, hug her. Hug her. Hug her. I have my island filled to the max. Oh, look, there's Louis Soir as well. Yeah, I feel like I would have all of the character minions out for sure. Just have all of the characters out on my island. It's great. What do you mean buy IV items? What is this Zuma IV stuff? Excuse me. Back in my day, you had to IV breed and do complicated calculations to work it out. Yeah, we didn't have IV items back in my day. Nah, Dash, you're talking about EV training. EVs. You're talking about EVs. Yeah, the EV items. You actually did have items. What were they? You could, instead of fighting Pokemon, you could just have the item and it would give you EVs. What item was it? Was it like X attack and those things? The vitamins. Yeah, it was like X attack, X defense. Look, this is not my fault. Dash did this. Dash put us back in the loop. All right, Granny, let's get you to bed now. Look, I was old man yells at Cloud the other day. Or I think that was today. I don't know. At some point, I did yell at a Cloud. I wasn't here, so we're doing a discussion again. You know what? I like it. Let's get back into it. No, I think I've had a wonderful day. I think this is probably a good place to stop for today because I'm feeling exhausted, surprisingly. All right. Plan for tomorrow. Tier list into 6.1. No trailer until after the Alliance raid. But tier list, 6.0 tier list into 6.1 tomorrow. And tomorrow we can get excited for Japanese Fan Fest as well. We can have lots and lots of discussion about it tomorrow, as much as I can. No, it is. Look, there's going to be S+, characters. So, yeah, it's not my fault. If Final Fantasy didn't make S+ characters, there wouldn't be so many characters in S+, would it? So it's not a me problem, it's a Square Enix problem, actually. Right, let's find somebody wonderful to raid. La 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 la! Who could we raid? Oh, there's 2 people here that I don't think I've raided before. 2 new sprouts. I might have raided that person before, but let's have a look at this person. Did I miss it again, Narov? Typical, typical. It's always when you're not looking, isn't it? It was the same when I can't believe Japanese Fan Fest is a couple of days away. I know. So tomorrow we can discuss like what everybody's most anticipating, what you expect to see, so we can have some Fan Fest excitement tomorrow. 6.1 tier list. So at least we got a plan for tomorrow, which is always a good thing because usually I don't have a plan ever, or I have a plan then I don't stick to it. My browser is failing, so I'm gonna raid this person who is on the Crystal Tower. This person's on the Crystal Tower, so we'll send them a lovely raid, and I will see you lot tomorrow for a definitely fully accurate, not cursed tier list of 6.0 Endwalker. I think Preach has been having a wonderful time playing Baldur's Gate 3, so I think we need to add some more fun by giving him his tier list, because we all know I make these tier lists for Preach. He asked me to make them. I'm excited. I'm excited. All right. All right, I'll see you lot tomorrow. Good night. See you tomorrow. Have a wonderful rest of your evening. Have a wonderful night. Bye-bye.